At night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've never been before. I'll be there for you, 'cause I'm there for you.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I just know we found something so wild of the ordinary. You got me
be kissing the ground. Who saves you like
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
stop? Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
I am struggling extremely with mental health issues, and I am trying to do that whilst being FTFE. And unfortunately, talking to flat earthers is quite painful.
All right. Thank you, Craig.
Law. Nowhere in nature or in a controlled environment can we ever produce a volume outside of containment.
What's that?
Gas been seen or
What's that, brother?
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Now let me see you whack. Drop it to the flow, drop it to the flow, then. Now lean in.
Gravy make a splash like Pippin. Shit, that's nothing. Splash. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
all right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I saw you shield yourself there, Chad, from the
I know
that one seemed like it was a little bit off that time. It might have been a little flat. I think the flatulence was a little flat on that one, but we'll get to it. Oh my God. Oh Lord, help. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from, well, the Alabama hills in California right now. See, that's what's behind me. Had to get away from the dystopia. Oh my God, it's just getting so ridiculous. Have you seen all the shit? Just it only takes a day and a half before there's just more crap, like just crazy shit. So they're cloning Jim Carrey. What the fuck else we got? Oh, now we've positioned USS Gerald Ford off the coast of Israel, moved it from the Straits.
Poop ship.
Yep. And there's a pretty devious little strategic reason for that. So then what they're doing is they're saying it's best if Israel were to lead the strike. Okay. So they go and strike Iran. And then what does Iran do? They're going to strike back against Israel, which is inevitably going to involve the USS Gerald Ford. They're sacrificing this ship and sailors to get us involved.
2.0, huh?
Yes. Yes. They're doing it right openly, man. And it's just like, oh, fuck. I just can't get over what they do. And, you know, they've been playing this stupid game. I don't know if you've ever heard me tell the story about Bonnie and Bobby.
Maybe, but refresh me.
Okay, they were these supposedly when my parents came over, they came over to Germany and I took 30 days leave. And we traveled around and I showed them all over the place and everything. And we ran into these two people, a man and a woman, that were supposedly on vacation. And this was like the first day that they arrived. And these people run across us, just happened to bump into us. And their names were Bobby and Bonnie. Well, the first thing I noticed kind of strange, you know, I was like, there's something weird about these two, you know, they were wanting to hang out with us and talk to us and everything. And the first thing I noticed was this guy always carried a briefcase. And the woman, here's a tourist, an American woman on vacation in Europe with no purse. I'm like, this is just fucking weird. And so I get to talking to them. I'm like, so where are y'all from? And they said, from Tennessee. They said they was from Tennessee, and I forget the town, but it's like right near Lookout Mountain.
Mhm.
And I said, oh, or Chattanooga. That's where they said they was from Chattanooga. And I says, oh yeah, Lookout Mountain, right? And they was like, what? Like they'd never heard of it. Now that'd be like you mentioning to me about the Luray Caverns, and I never fucking heard of them. You know, and they're right here. You know, that's about the equivalent of that. Well, what this guy did, we were kind of walking through an area of Herxt, and there's a couple of caserns there, you know, the military bases. And he's going, oh, that's such and such a concern over there. That's where they have the Hawk missiles at. Well, I knew damn well there wasn't no fucking Hawk missiles at that concern. It was a maintenance outfit. And I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, why would he think there's Hawk missiles there? And then it occurred to me, in my training, I knew what he was doing. He was making facts that were erroneous, wanting me to just correct the record. Then that way he's not pressing me for information. I'm voluntarily giving it up.
Mhm.
He's wanting me to go, there's no Hawk missiles over there. That's the 37th Maintenance Battalion, man. They do trucks and air conditioners and shit. I mean, what? So that's what they were wanting me to do. So what I immediately, I knew this. I was like, okay, this is weird. So I just agreed with him. I just agreed. I was, oh yeah, that's right. And then they were real insistent upon having us meet at wanting to have dinner with us. And I says, oh great. I said, I know a great place that's right up here. I said, well, we had this idea for another place that's down at such and such, this other place. And I'm thinking, wait a second, I've been living here for a year. I know where the restaurants are at. You just came here as a tourist and you already know about this place down the street. What the fuck, right? So we got back. I says, yeah. I says, okay, we'll meet you for dinner. And then anyway, they ended up not showing up. But the thing was, we got back to the hotel room and I told my parents, I said, listen, I says, I'm not sure of something, but I says, there's something kind of weird about that Bonnie and Bobby. I says, I don't want to say nothing just yet, but I said, just hang on to everything. See what's going on. So we went ahead and I forget how that happened. I ended up getting them to go where I wanted to go for dinner. And they didn't know nothing about fucking Tennessee. They didn't know nothing about Lookout Mountain. They're supposedly from Chattanooga and all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? So it was like, hey, well, it's really nice running into you guys, welcome. Hope you have a great trip and everything. See you later, right? So we go to another town, a small town. We go to the town of Herxt and we go and stay there. There's a hotel there. We stay there. I get up the next morning to go to breakfast. It's a Sunday morning. Come out the hotel and across the street, there's a store that's closed. And who's standing? The only two people on the fucking street looking in the window, which is directly across the street from their hotel entrance. There's Bobby and Bonnie again. What the fuck? Fancy meeting you here.
All right.
Right? So then they're wanting to like hang around. I was like, oh, yeah, so we walked around to a couple places and shit. And then I said, well, we got to go back to the hotel room. We got back to the hotel room. I could tell we had been searched. Somebody had been in that room and it wasn't housekeeping. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man? So I told my mom and dad, I was like, look, this is some shit that's going down. I said, I think this is some fucking espionage. They're trying to get me to correct him. Notice how he knows what all these military bases are and what's there. He says, yeah. And I says, he's completely wrong. And he says, well, what do you mean? I says, he wants me to correct him, to give him the proper information as to what's there, what their strength is, that kind of thing. And then it's like, it's a technique they use. And he's going, no shit. So we were supposed to meet them. And after I had that conversation with my mom and dad in the hotel room, they didn't show up to the meet. Never saw them again. Never fucking saw them again. So I went to the MPs, to the CID.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, look, here's the deal, man. I had these two people. It was really weird. It was just like in training with OPSEC, which you guys were saying, where they'll try to feed you false information to get you to correct it and shit. And they were going, really? He says, what'd you say their name? I says, they called themselves Bobby and Bonnie. The guy pulls out, they had like a mug book. And he opens his page up and he says, was it these two right here? I said, yeah. He says, they're Stasi.
Jeez.
They were East German intelligence. And they were, and that's exactly what they were doing. Now, the reason I'm telling that story again is because this is a little bit of confirmation on that thing. And this is the CIA uses the same technique too, but this guy's got this perfect.
Yeah, I didn't remember the names, but once you started telling the story, I recalled it. But yeah.
Oh yeah, you listen, they had shit on AFN all the time because AFN was the only English speaking channel that you could pick up on the TV.
Mm.
Everything else was German. German TV is a trip. It's a trip. Their soap commercials, they don't care. They show titties and ass. They don't care.
Mm.
You know, it's I'm like, is this a Spice Channel or what we find here? You know, and it's just a fucking soap commercial. I'm like, holy shit. But they'd always have these little propaganda blurbs that come on, little commercials like, and it'd show these two soldiers. They go into a gas house, you know, like a pub.
Mm-hmm.
And they're sitting there and it's two sergeants and they're talking. And one guy, he says, yeah, he says, man, I'll tell you, he says, I got 2 trucks down. They won't be back till such and such. We've got 3 guys on sick call, you know, putting out his problems, but listing intel too, because this is shit that they all want to know. How many, what's your troop strength? What's your equipment strength? That kind of shit. And it would show a guy sitting in the booth, like right next to him, behind him. And he's like listening like that, kind of shady looking. Yeah. And you see him write something down on the bar napkin. He calls the waitress over and the waitress comes over and takes the paper knowingly and kind of walks over to the bar, puts the napkin down on the bar, and the bartender looks around, he takes it and he opens it up and it says, 1 more beer, please. He says, and then the announcer comes on and goes, they were lucky this time. Be careful about what you talk about in public. OPSEC is everyone's business.
Jeez.
You know, like shit, they were running that all the time, but the Cold War shit was off the hook.
Yeah.
It was off the hook. They had this little sedan called well, there was a couple of them that were run by the Soviet embassy. And they were called, they called them Smell 'em, SM, Soviet Military Liaison Mission.
Mm-hmm.
And man, I'll tell you what, as soon as you'd pack up and leave a field site, within 15 minutes, one of them fuckers would be right at your site searching around to see if they could find anything that you left behind. Anything. Yeah. And so we had these little cards because there weren't cell phones. And if you saw one of those cars, you had to call the MPs and this number on there and report where you saw the car. And that's how they were tracking their Soviet military liaison missions all over the place. But I'm telling you what, man, this shit was just so fucking crazy. They had us smuggling fucking Def Leppard tapes into East Germany.
Yeah.
Just all kinds of crazy shit. And anyway, this guy talks about this is how the CIA actually operates too.
This is how Soviet spies would get information from a 19-year-old U.S. Navy sailor. Elicitation is about using statements instead of questions. And I'll give you an example. Let's say you and I walk into Whole Foods, which is, we're in New York, so it's probably a block away somewhere. And we walk in there and there's, let's say there's a young lady stocking produce. And you get in there and I say, all right, Stephen, your goal is to go figure out how much she makes in 60 seconds, and you're not allowed to ask any questions or be awkward. And that's tough, right? It sounds really tough. So if you went over to her, and this is a generalization just to get you to understand what elicitation is, and said, hey, I'm trying to find the baby carrots. And she walks you over there, but while you're walking, you say, I just read this article online that says all Whole Foods employees just got bumped up to $26 an hour. That's fantastic. And she turns around and goes, what? No, I make 17. So now she doesn't feel like she's been pressed or questioned about how much she makes. She's correcting you. Elicitation is powerful because we're not being asked questions. So our brain doesn't set off little security alarms. And this is how Soviet spies would get information from a 19-year-old U.S. Navy sailor in the early days of the Cold War. They'd ship would pull into Thailand, or a submarine would pull into Thailand or Singapore. Then a Russian would go up and these sailors would be drinking at the bar. Russian would sit there. He's got a Aloha shirt on or something and strike up a conversation. They say, I know that the German submarines could outrun you because their propellers are 22 and all of your submarine propellers are 18 feet in diameter. And the sailor, slightly drunk, turns around and says, no, they're not. And starts giving up all this information just to correct the record. And that's all they did back then, was just correcting the record. I'm triggering this need to offer some kind of correction to information that's inaccurate.
Yeah, I've seen that before. I actually am reading his book called Behavior Ops. And at the same time, I don't trust him because there is no ex-CIA agents. He's almost like an op within an op, but the information, I like the information that he puts out. So that's the only reason you're muted, by the way.
Yeah, once CIA, always CIA.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. It's like the mafia. You don't just, I'm an ex-mafia guy. No, it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. No. So this was pretty crazy too. They had talked about the Jim Carrey. Did you see it? Did you see the what they're saying is not Jim Carrey, who was supposed to be Jim Carrey?
I saw a thing, but I didn't click on it. I didn't look at it. So I know about it, but I didn't watch it.
Well, I mean, I watched and I'm like going, wait a second. His eyes are the wrong color. And he kind of sounds like Jim Carrey. But it doesn't match. I mean, those of us who grew up and, you know, in the last 20 years, 30 years, watch Jim Carrey movies and shit, we know and seen him on the Tonight Show and things like that. You can spot Jim Carrey, right? This guy was creepy. He was like, I don't know, like somebody had shot him up with some kind of a euphoria medicine or some shit. I don't know. It's really weird, but this guy, I forget what his name is, but he's got it.
So I haven't really gone down the rabbit hole about cloning and people being replaced and things like that, but it's getting harder and harder to believe that people aren't being replaced. But I first want to show you this video where Jim Carrey was exposing the Illuminati right on the world stage.
Is that a gang sign? Have you
Oh, like you don't know what it is. You don't know what that is.
I have no idea.
You don't know. Jimmy Fallon doesn't know. David Letterman doesn't know.
We don't know.
All the comics and show business don't know what this is. Right? Yeah.
What is it?
Come on, Jimmy. Seriously, the time is up. People are hip to this kind of stuff. I'm here tonight to blow the lid off it, to be the whistleblower. I'm sick and tired of the secrets and the lies. It is the secret symbol of the Illuminati, and you're a part of it. For years now, talk show hosts, people on television, people in sitcoms have been hired by the government to throw you off the track, to distract you.
So was he doing that to expose the Illuminati, or was he just shoving it into our faces and mocking everybody? But here's a video. I don't even know what to say. Are they replacing people?
Prediction. Oh, loved it. It's so beautiful. And having Michelle, Camille Coton, that was also amazing. It was just a brilliant evening, really brilliant evening. Oh my gosh. Marshall Malaver was off the hook. I mean, I can't believe he committed to doing all that.
I don't know what to say.
Just, it's so off. It's just, for a minute you go, no. And then you look at the eyes. And that guy had like greenish colored eyes, and Jim Carrey's got brown eyes, obviously. I mean, I've watched the guy since Living Color, right? What are they doing? They're also saying Bezos. They changed out Bezos too.
Yeah, the world's getting wild.
And all the Jews are migrating to Ukraine. Yeah. This is a biblical plague is hitting Europe. Hundreds of Israelis pouring into Ukraine by train. Main stations swamped in broad daylight. And
why Ukraine?
The homeland. Dude, wouldn't that be some shit if they automatically just started drafting those motherfuckers?
That's what I was thinking. That's why I asked why Ukraine.
Yeah.
Seems like the last place you'd want to go.
How would they be exempt from it? See? And they're so desperate they grabbing people off the fucking street, throwing them in the army.
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, this was I don't understand, man. Did you watch any of that Tyler Oliveira thing with where he went to that place in New Jersey and was
I watched that one.
What the fuck, those people? Wait a second. Born and raised here. And raised here. Why do you have that ridiculous fucking accent?
The whole thing was weird.
I know. It's like they all like, oh, I have no time. I have no time. And they all talk like that, you know?
I mean, if you ever had any questions about how they thought about, Goy, I mean, right there, that's the prime example.
They acted like, when he walked into that synagogue, those people were acting like somebody brought a fucking dog into a grocery store, They're like, oh, what?
I'm kind of amazed at how easy it was for him to just walk. I don't know. Maybe he does have some shady things that he does.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him or anything. I just thought that was interesting though, because this is what I try to tell people. I say they're so fucking annoying. I mean, it's just like I could never live around them. I could never live around them with that. And that thing, you went into one of the hat shop. Now here's these people. You'd ask them these questions. They can't just answer a fucking question.
No.
It's like, what do you do for work? Oh, I read Torah. That's how much does that pay?
Yeah.
Right.
My wife works. What's she do? She watches the kids. It's like, so, like I said, the whole interaction was just strange.
Now that's what we run into some of them in North Carolina. We were taking the ferry out to Ocracoke Island, and they were on there. And immediately they have to get up. I got a nice view. I'm watching everything out from the cab of my truck. I'm like, this is nice, And here they come with their little fucking hats and their curls and shit, and got to stand right at the fucking bow of the boat. I'm like, God damn it, man! What the hell? And my wife goes, "What's the matter?" I says, "Here we go. God's chosen people. These motherfuckers are the most irritating sons of bitches I ever run across." And she goes, "Now you shouldn't really be like that." And I says, "You'll learn one day. You'll see." So we ended up going into this little gift store somewhere. And lo and behold, there they were.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd buy something, then bring it right back and go, "Oh, can I exchange this for this?" And trying to get deals and all this shit like that. And I'm like, and I look at my wife and then see what her reaction is to how these people are behaving. Their kids are horrible.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "What do you think, honey?" She goes, "I'm starting to think you're right."
Just takes a little exposure.
That's all you got to do.
Besides that point is a big welfare scam that they're running out there, with all them stuff. And then they got their own fire crew, they got their own police crew, all that stuff. It's wild.
Yeah, there's the same thing there in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
they've got that same type of a thing, an exclusive communication system, all kinds of fucking shit. This is crazy, and how they're allowed to just do this shit with impunity.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Just start tunneling through places and shit. Nobody cares. Well, I think their little reign of terror is almost to an end. Oh, yep. Look what that discussion brought.
Imagine that.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Yeah.
What's going on, Janusz?
My favorite topic.
Can I do something real quick? I want to make sure I got everybody's names for this.
Oh, yeah. Go right ahead. I'm going to put you up full screen. I'm doing you full screen.
You're good. Yeah, you don't need to do it for this. So I'm just double checking here everybody's name, make sure I got you all for the drawing. I'll do it at the end of the show so I don't interrupt the show, and then hopefully not get any interruptions between them two. I got D.A. Akinator, Just Incredible, Nobody Knows, SK4VZ, Spitfire, Deborah, I got you on here, The Cool 69, Elden Bean, Jay Heighton, Maria Walker, What a World, Kim Ray, Flat Bob, Catch 22, Janusz, of course, Veronica, Solo Sigma 26, Plain and Simple Truth, Crosshatch 34, Chilling, Don H, Splicer Bear, Brad and Tasha, Johan 8384 and Roger. That's who I got. If I missed you, I guess speak up. If not, we'll do another drawing somewhere down the road. I want to test this out, see how well it works out, and then we'll do another one. And then, you know, hopefully if somebody wants another chance later on, we can get to it that way.
Right on. Thank you, Chad.
Yep.
Look what I got. This has 3 different flavors in it. Isn't that cool?
What is that? Oh,
it's a vaporizer. It's got 3 different. It's got a little switch, and you just press it, and it'll little digital readout, and it goes over to the like different flavors. And what's this next one I'm getting ready to try is New York Sour. Yeah, New York Sour. Very, very good. Very, very good so far.
This one time, I'll keep it open for another 10 minutes. If you want to be in the drawing, I'll try and write you down. There's a reason why I said to put it in the comments, because I knew otherwise people would be coming in, you know, really quick trying to throw their name in. But real quick, I'll write you down, and then after 9-10, I'm stopping because I can't. Otherwise, the chat's going. I'm gonna miss you. So that's all I gotta say.
Right on. Right on. Right on. Hey, somebody that has a car with this kind of a clicker to it, I'm going to need you to check this out and see if this actually works. Because I thought this was, I don't see any logic in this.
Now about 40 yards from the back of my car, and the central locking is still working fine. But if I go back another 10 or 15 yards to say here, we're out of range. However, if I put the key against my head, like so, and try again, it's working! Doesn't work like that. Does work. What have I done to my head?
We are on Thanos. People don't get it.
You think that's what this is? You think that's what's doing it? It's like, yeah?
Yep. And possibly he got some shit in his body as well, like vaccines. Yeah. So that's highly possible.
Well, that's why I said if anybody out here, there's Andrews here with us too. If there's anybody out there that's got one of them little gizmos on their vehicle, try it out. Let us know what happens if you can do that. I mean, back up to where you're, get away from the car to where you're out of range that you can't lock it or unlock it with your thing. And then once you're at that point, then put it up against your head and do it. Of course, I don't know. Maybe that guy died right after that. I don't know what it's going to do to your brain. I'm not responsible for that, but please somebody try it. Right. So this was I thought this was a good take. This is kind of my take on it too. The Olympic team and their McDonald's. I swear to God, I would have fucking walked right out of that shit. I would have.
Listen, I want to be clear that I was being snarky and I was joking when I said, boys, I really hope you enjoy your cold McDonald's and smelling the inside of the president's diaper. Wow, you've earned it. But in fact, the men's USA hockey team, they did eat at the White House and they Now, I can't tell you what it smelled like in that room, but
Your mute, it's off.
That was the actual first video that I've seen of their little thing that had sound. And to make it worse, they had that fucking Toby Keith song blasting in the fucking place where they was eating their cold ass McDonald's, about the Statue of Liberty going to kick your ass and all that shit,
Mm.
Oh my God. I laughed. So Jeff Hunt here says that he says, we did it all the time at the car business. It's real and harmless. That's interesting. That's really cool.
What was that? I missed that part.
He said that you can do that'll work, that you can actually do that.
What was it though? I missed it.
Oh, the key fob up against the guy's head.
What do you do?
Oh, you didn't see it?
I missed it. I was writing down names.
So. Oh, okay. Hang on a second. I'll bring it up. Just a second.
Now about 40 yards from the back of my car, and the central locking is still working fine. But if I go back another 10 or 15 yards to say here, we're out of range. However, if I put the key against my head, like so, and try again, it's working! Doesn't work like that. Does work. What have I done to my head?
Are you aware of the? Are you aware of the repeaters in the networking?
What?
Repeaters in the networking.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Hub switch and so on. Yes, we have been augmented, and we act now as repeaters. We have something which is called, people call it Aura, biofield.
Well,
and we are hackable animals from the internet and from the cloud. Look into IEEE, WBAN, you will understand the subject. Look into the Sabrina Wallace. She's talking about it openly all the time.
You see this tube right here? There's a metal connection here and a metal connection here, okay? And my body will complete the circuit. See it light up?
Yep.
My body completed the circuit. Pretty cool, huh?
It is. It is.
I got all kinds of little crazy
Unfortunately,
shit.
they use it against us. That's very unfortunate.
What's that, Cubby?
I just said Sobs Emporium. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do. I got all kinds of crazy shit in here. And Leanne sent me into a fucking panic mode. She goes, "We're gonna have to clean out and get rid of some of that shit." I'm like, "No, throw my stuff away." We're gonna go tomorrow. She wants to go and look at some flooring to put in here. Then probably take me an hour, 2 hours maybe to do once I get everything prepped. Don't take long to lay that shit down. Just the tedious parts along like where you got to make some rips and shit like that. Yeah. It's a messy job when you do it, because I don't know. I'm afraid to try it. You know, I see these guys on videos where they take a knife and they score it and then just break it. I'm just know that I'd fuck it up. I'd just as soon run it across the saw.
Do it to a scrap piece once before you do it. Try it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have tried it. Yeah, I always forget to do shit like that. And oh yeah, I was gonna see if that works.
Yeah, that's what I always do. If I'm gonna try something I'm not quite sure about, I'll find a scrap piece and give it a whirl on that first and see how it works out.
All I'd have to do in here is just take up the shoe molding and then run that flooring up to the baseboard and put down new shoe molding is all.
Yeah.
Run it as tight as you can with that shit. Run it as tight, leave enough for expansion, but man, only leave less, less than an eighth of an inch from the wall, anywhere you go with it. Otherwise, those things, if there's any variance in the level of your floor, walking on it will cause it to move a little bit like that, and it'll start working itself apart.
Yeah. Just put some trim over the gap.
I have posted 2 links for Godzilla because Godzilla, yeah. Godzilla, yeah. So if you want to really expand your knowledge in this matter, that's channel to the Synergy, Sabrina Davis Wallace, and she's pretty often on the Boomer channel on YouTube, and she's posting a lot of info, showing PDFs, the files, not the people. Yeah, so you can learn really a lot how it really works. So, for example, you can be healed remotely through the cloud, or you can get sick to the cloud. We are just hackable animals, like Harari said. So, and it's true. It's all real. Yeah, before we were talking about the...
Well, hold on a second. Let me address this comment. Let's try integrating this stuff to the flat earth. We already have. We're doing it on a flat earth. Okay, there it is. Go ahead.
Yeah, before you were talking about the God's chosen people, right? Okay. So for all Christian Zionists over here on the channel, hopefully not a lot of you over here. If you're a Christian, you claim you're Christian, I have for you Galatians 3, verse 26 to 29. For ye are the children of God by faith in Jesus Christ, which means, as it said, you are children of God if you believe in Christ. So, for as many of you as have been baptized into Christ, have put on Christ. There is neither Jew nor Greek, there is neither bond nor free, neither male or female, for ye are one in Christ Jesus. And if ye Christ's, then ye Abraham's seed, and heirs according to the promise. So, let me explain that. That's very important. Then are ye Abraham's seed, if you believe in Christ. Do Jews believe in Christ? They despise him and hate him and claim bullshit about him. So by definition, they're not Abraham's seed. So calling them Abrahamic religion, the same as Muslims, total bullshit. Get rid of your fucking Christian Zionism and learn to read the Bible properly.
Christian hold the Zionism. Good for you, only up dudes. Good to go. Like that. They brought in a feminine Jim Carrey. I know, I thought that too. It was like somebody gayed him out, man. What's up? Anyway.
They were definitely eating like quarter pounders on paper plates in the fucking White House. Not only is it a sad pasty white sausage fest in that room, the music, the Toby Keith blaring. One of the things about athletic performance that's so addictive is like when you feel like a fucking badass, because it's hard to perform amazing physical feats with your body in front of other people. And you just like, you feel like a fucking badass. You get high off of that feeling. Imagine how they felt when they were skating across the ice right after they won the gold medal. And now imagine how it feels to be the biggest fucking losers in America. That is so, look at their faces. They know how deeply uncool this is. All the giggles they had in the locker room when they were on speaker with the president. Where are they now? Where are the giggles now? I've got them. It's me. I have the giggles. You really traded all of the goodwill of America for cold cheeseburgers and Toby Keith and a bunch of losers. The fluorescent lights. Oh my God. Enjoy your McDonald's, boys. You fucking earned it.
That was sad. I didn't know that they had, until I saw this, I didn't know they had Toby Keith blowing off in the background, you know, his music, dining music.
I didn't see that when they went there. I mean,
God. You imagine they got premier chefs that work at the White House.
Yeah, I know.
And he gives them fucking McDonald's and Toby Keith. I'm like, are you shitting me? Oh my God. This guy is just, everything he does is, I'm sorry, you know, yeah, I didn't ever think I'd have these kinds of fucking feelings about that guy, you know, because it's just his unabashed fucking bloviating like he's great and shit, and you're sitting there looking at all the evidence that he's not.
Yeah.
While he's standing there bloviating like some kind of a, I don't like politicians to begin with, you know?
Yeah.
And this is something new. This isn't even a politician. This is something new. This is a new species to me. This is like, this is the kind of, I've worked for people like him. In the banking industry, I've worked for people like him that have that same type of persona. And the only reason they have anybody around him is for what those people can get from him. Outside of that, none of them fucking like him. They make fun of him behind his back continuously. And he thinks everybody likes him. They don't.
Yeah.
He's boorish. He's obnoxious. Yeah. Now, as far as him doing shit with kids, I don't know. I suspect they may have. You know, knowing how deep this shit goes and what industries seem to want to partake in that, and usually of a certain tribal nature. So Yeah, there were a lot of those. There's a lot of those.
I don't know. I mean, I find it hard that you wouldn't believe it, given the track record, knowing that he was what did he own or whatever, ran the pageant industry.
Oh yeah,
Miss Universe, Miss USA, whatever it was, doesn't matter. But you know, and the track record that industry has, it's like, you know, if you're hanging, I don't know. I mean,
see, back in the day, and even when he started to run for president, basically what I knew about him was he was a loudmouth billionaire. That he seemed to have a lot of self-importance. And that okay, fine, and that he had that show, The Apprentice.
Mm.
And I just listening to him say that you're fired. Why do people want to watch him be fucking hateful to people? I mean, what is the appeal of that? But people have their thing. They'll slow down to watch a car accident.
Yeah.
So I think I could change your mind about politicians. I think you might like them. Crispy and burned at stake. You would love them, definitely.
Crispy and burned.
Crispy and burned at the stake. Yeah.
Oh, burned.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Netanyahu addressed the United States in public, demanding the far left and the far right to be dealt with. The fuck does that mean? And who is he to be demanding anything from the United States? It's like, you're not. Who the fuck are you?
Our president.
Yeah, right.
This may be the craziest thing I have ever reported on, but breaking news: Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu has addressed the United States public. That's right, to me and you. And he is demanding that us on the far right and all of you on the far left need to be dealt with. A foreign leader is demanding that the United States government eliminates their own citizens based solely upon their politics. Read that again, guys. The Prime Minister of Israel, not the President of America, the Prime Minister of Israel is demanding that American citizens are dealt with immediately. He wants all of his critics like me and you silenced, and he wants us all eliminated and enforce compliance for the masses. So anyone who questions our unconditional support to our greatest ally in Israel, the unlimited aid so that they can have healthcare for all, college tuition for all, any concerns about dual citizenship, and APAC contributions to virtually 99% of our politicians, you need to be eliminated, according to Netanyahu. Well, on behalf of all American patriots, Netanyahu, you can go fuck yourself, buddy.
I agree. 100%. Little bastard. I mean, this whole thing they're doing over there with Iran, what the fuck, man? How is it to the advantage of the United States at all to be there right now? What's in it for us?
Nothing.
Not a goddamn thing. Oh, taking out the imaginary weapons of mass destruction, I guess, that Israel says that they have, while having weapons of mass destructions and not abiding by the nuclear proliferation treaty or the IEA on the nuclear arms inspections. Nothing, right?
The biggest weapon of mass destruction is government itself. Always was, always will be, unless we stop them.
Being in any of these places never has and never will benefit any of us. The only people it benefits are these ruling class elitists, whatever you want to call them. That's the only people it benefits, whether it be in Israel, whether it be in Venezuela. It don't matter, wherever we got military bases at or wherever we're trying to take over some land. It never benefits us. It just benefits these people who got stocks, because that's all they care about. As long as your little puny 401k is doing good,
Yeah.
Where our stocks are running wild, but who cares? It's
the
none
Dow.
of this crap ever benefits any of us. We all know that.
No. They go, oh yay, the Dow's up. It's sort of like, it was like, I think I got this guy on here talking about that. They give them a fucking pizza party and brag about how much fucking money they're making. Yeah,
that's the kind of crap. That's exactly it right there. It's like when you go, if you work for a corporation, let's say, which I've worked for and worked for other ones, when they do that thing where it's like, hey, we're gonna have a pizza party. It's like, oh no way for us. No, I didn't think you guys, brought out the big weapons for us. It's like a pizza party. So what kind of parties do you guys have? Just curious.
Yeah, right. They roasted
pizza party. It's like freaking elementary school all over again.
It is. It is. Oh man, that used to drive me crazy. I thought that was the dumbest shit thing in the world. It'd make a big deal every year. I remember when in elementary school, some kid would cook pumpkin seeds, or somebody would make pumpkin seeds, right?
Mm-hmm.
They bring them there to school and they say, oh, so-and-so brought in pumpkin seeds for everyone, so we're all going to have one. And they come around with some of that brown paper towel that's on that roll, that they have in school. And they put a little piece of that in front of you on your desk, and then somebody come along with a tray and give you about 2 or 3 fucking pumpkin seeds and shit. And I thought, the 3 pumpkin seeds ain't even worth the fucking effort y'all went into to pass it out. What are we doing? What is this? Who gives a fuck about a pumpkin seed? But they'd make a big deal out of it. It'd waste about a half hour a fucking day passing out fucking pumpkin seeds and shit and ripping off. Oh, Jesus Christ. I hated that fucking institution so bad. Every day that I went there was always something stupid happening. I was like,
That's the other thing is, I brought up pizza. It's like now we live in a world where the most innocent words, we got to change the way we talk. Well, I'm not going to, but people have to change the way they talk because they destroyed the most innocent word. You can't talk about pizza and hot dog. It's like, oh, pizza, what kind of pizza you talking about? There's so many, we've gotten to such weird, weird places. They've taken over every 3-letter acronym and turned it into something else. So you're almost running out of those. So you got to overlap every acronym there is. Yep. I don't know. It's
see, and they even take technical words, and they make it so you have to change it to something else. Like, okay, so pedio means of children,
right?
Okay, like your pediatrician, right? That's the child doctor you take your kids to and shit, right?
Right.
Okay, so what is a file? Well, we have bibliophiles, we have angliophiles. What are those? Well, angliophiles are people that are obsessed with the British royalty. That's what they call them. They're obsessed. It's an obsession. Bibliophiles, those are people that are obsessed with books. They have a lot of books, things like that. So it's a technical term for someone who is obsessed with children, but they'll censor the fucking word, like you said, the F word or something.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell's going on? Like, this get me. You'd be watching something on a network or whatever, and they censor out words, if they're showing a movie. They'll bleep out the word God, but they'll keep in the word damn.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, why did you do that? And even still, if you beep it out, everybody knows what the dude said. Yeah. Everybody said it themselves in their head.
Right.
But it does cause confusion, because you've got all these things. Like now, whenever somebody's talking about a PDF file,
right,
which is a legitimate computer format of a document, now it's like, oh, you mean a child diddler? It's like, oh my God, why do we have to have this adolescent fucking censorship of talk? And
it's been hijacked.
It has
ever since 2020, just like the flu was hijacked. Everything's been hijacked. Yep. They're taking over everything. We got to change. That's the whole design of it. What you were talking about stuff earlier. That's why they're erasing the history. We have to come up with a whole new plot of things, I guess, to go forward. Because they want they want everybody to be confused. But I mean, that's the obvious. We talk about it all the time. A confused nation is easier to control. So.
Oh yeah. Especially and if they keep you in a state of fear, you're going to be in a state of confusion.
Yeah.
The proverbial deer in the headlights. That's basically what they're doing to you, only on a little more sophisticated level, but keeping you in a state of fear and anxiety at all given times keeps you from being able to rationally think. Also, by consuming all of your time, whether it be fucking around on Facebook or having to be at work or that kind of thing. I haven't got time to think about things. I have to live. I have to survive. You see?
No, I have stashed a few boxes in the ground with the DVD-R, USB stick, and the printed files in the foil for the next generations. So I think that's pretty good, so people can find it. Even if they find one, they will know the real history.
Yeah.
I think people will be
Time
doing
capsule.
that. That will be helpful for the future generations.
Possibly. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to talk about it at all, but I've seen lately, not that we haven't noticed with the mass surveillance, but there's a huge push, especially lately with age verification on everything.
Yes.
On all of it.
Yep. That's a
operating
foot in the door.
Phones, what?
Yep, that's a foot in the door.
Yeah.
For what's coming, for verification and identification for every
It's
fucking
already
thing.
a thing in other
Yes.
places, just not as much in America. But yeah, like you said, it's a foot in the door.
And they always start with children, right? Because they
Yeah,
want to
of
keep
course.
children safe.
Keep
Okay.
them safe. It's always safety.
Of
Public
course,
safety is like it's like the
Crowbar.
mantra. It's like a
Crowbar,
mantra to
yeah.
these fucking people. It's everything's for public safety. That's why I'm always joking. We'll watch these cop videos or whatever. I'll just be watching something and there'll be a cop, and I'm like, yeah, shoot that guy for officer safety. Just what the fuck, officer safety? What is that? You took a dangerous job.
Yeah.
If you're afraid of every goddamn thing, it's probably not the job for you.
Yeah.
And if maybe it's your fucking tactics and shit too. There's people finally get a fucking snoot full and they go, you know what? Fuck these cops.
The most dangerous.
And they do something, see?
Mm-hmm. The most dangerous moment is when you crush fragile ego of these tyrants. You shouldn't be doing that because they are so fucking weak.
They need to go through some kind of psychological evaluation. They really do. And if they're doing one now, it's obviously not the correct one because they have very fragile egos. And it turns out that it's not about enforcing the law. It's about enforcing their fucking ego and their will upon people.
And policies, right?
Yeah. Like that's why I love that dude. I showed him last night, the Siberian tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
That dude, he's crazy. Yeah, that motherfucker, he's got balls. That motherfucker got balls.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He says, "What are you bothering me? I'm trying to eat my hamburger." Now go away now. Stop shining your light on me.
Yeah, Slav people, we are a bit different breed, we don't give a fuck because we are living under communism. So we know how it is.
Yep.
So we don't give a fuck. So if you lost your freedom, you didn't have your freedom, you know what it means to fucking see the world is going now. So we are well aware of this stuff and we have like a freaking sixth sense. Well, of course, not everyone, because there's plenty of brainwashed people, but we can really see it much better than people in the USA because you have never experienced being under the shoe of different country.
You guys, anybody can give me crap if they want to, whatever. I understand if you do, but I went and re-upped my driver's license, didn't get the real ID, but I went and re-upped my driver's license, right? And the amazing thing that you have the hoops you have to jump through, it's like you need all these forms of identification to get a form of identification. I'm like, what are you talking about? Like I went in there and you wouldn't accept like I have a folder where I keep a lot of my important stuff, my DD-214, my social security, birth certificate, all that. So I took this folder in with me and I showed him a few of those things. She's like, oh yeah, that's not going to work. Well, in Illinois, you also you need a FOID card to buy a weapon, a gun.
A what card?
A FOID card. It's a verification card for living in the state of Illinois. It's FOID, FOID, owner ID. I forget the whole terminology of it, but anyway,
firearms ownership identification.
Yeah, something like that. But anyway, and it has the same picture that's used in my driver's license, right? I was like, can I use my FOID card? She's like, no, that's not going to work. I'm like, what do you mean? It's like, you literally you use my picture for the firearms ID that's off my driver's license. And it comes from the same people. I mean, I can't use that as a form of ID, not to mention all these people that are in here that I guarantee you're allowed to get an ID without any type. Never have lived here before, but I don't know. It was just they want it this way. They want to hassle everybody to the point where you just give up. But
yeah, that's the name of the game. It's wear you down.
Yeah, it's a game of attrition.
Well, I think we're gonna end up winning that though.
Hope so.
People, they don't know what people act like. Like Janos said, when they get fucked with to a certain point, it's like, okay, gloves are off. I'm done. I'm not playing your fucking game. No more.
Aside from bullshit propaganda, no reasonable logical explanation can be given by anybody about why we need to bomb Iran. We've been in talks with them in Geneva, right? And both sides, they've concluded these talks yesterday. They're not done, they say, but they don't know when their next talks will be. And they're like, yeah, it's been very productive. The US is like, you can't build a bomb. And Iran's like, cool, we're not trying to build a bomb. We don't ever want to build a bomb. And they're like, great. And then Lindsey Graham and all the fucking Zionist fucks are like, bomb them right now because we got to have regime change. And it's like, oh, so now it's about this? Well, they're just moving the goalposts. The problem is not Iran here. They are not the aggressor. Israel is the aggressor. Israel's the one who has bombed 7 fucking countries this year.
Yep.
They're over there bombing all their neighbors. Iran's the last one that is a real cohesive country left. It's like, hey, maybe you could stop genociding all your fucking neighbors and stealing their fucking land. That's the fucking problem. Is Iran is over here noticing, and they keep being like, you maybe want to knock that shit off. Like, we have borders, respect the borders. And Israel's like, stop being anti-Semitic. Don't you know about the Holocaust? That means we got to kill everybody we come in contact with. That's the other thing. When people say, like, Israel has a right to exist, and it's like, it doesn't make any sense because what they mean is Israel has the right to kill whoever they want and take whatever they want. Mike Huckabee fucking took his mask off and told us all what that fucking Zionist plan is right there. It's just like, yeah, they should just take it all. Well, how do you think you take it all? By killing them all. That's what they mean when they say Israel has a right to exist. They mean Israel has the right to kill and steal and cheat and lie and fuck everybody. That's their game. That's the problem. And anybody who's sitting there right now, like, there wouldn't be a single fucking warship in the Middle East if Trump wasn't owned by the fucking Jews, dude. I'm so sick of being fucking lied to. I like Trump because Trump used to tell the truth. And now he's over here just fucking blowing bullshit every fucking day. He signed up. All the fucking rhino Republicans that hated Trump, now they all love him and he loves them because they're all doing the same evil shit. Trump fucking plainly called out it was a bullshit war in the Middle East, and fucking Iraq was bullshit and we shouldn't have done it. And here we are, and Trump's about to do his own Iraq on fucking Israeli bullshit fucking propaganda. More weapons of mass destruction. Now Israel's out there saying they got biological weapons. They're killing protesters. Fucking America has killed some protesters. What does America need to nuke itself and bomb our enrichment facilities? I just can't stand the complete lack of logic and fucking reason and the dishonesty around all of this. This is such fucking bullshit. I've had it up fucking past here with the lying fucking bullshit when it doesn't even make any fucking sense. I know it doesn't make any sense. You know it doesn't make any sense. There is nothing to win in a conflict with Iran. Therefore, the art of war, when there is nothing to win, you do not fucking fight. This is just stupid. I've never been more disappointed in Trump in my life for even walking us up to the fucking edge of this shit. It is absolutely for no good fucking reason other than he has fucking been blackmailed, bought, whatever it is. Trump is Israel's bitch, and no one can deny that anymore. Somebody find Trump's balls, get it back to him. Somebody find 2016 Trump and get that motherfucker back in the White House, because this is not what I fucking voted for. That's not the fucking same man. This is not the same man that we all voted for fucking 3 fucking times. And now suddenly he's fucking 180 and he's in with the fucking rhinos in the fucking swamp. Fuck this shit, dude. Fuck this shit. Fuck the globalists. Fuck Israel. Fuck Iran. Fuck them all. America first. America only. Long live this beautiful republic.
I can
At this
tell
point,
you
that's a wish.
the stories from the Second War. Before second war in Poland, we had the biggest diaspora of Jewish people, the highest amount of Jews, comparing to any other country. And only in Poland, when someone was helping Jew, his whole family would be killed by Germans, by Nazi, right? But people still were helping them, hiding them, feeding them, and so on. So what was happening, people were risking their lives. And when the Jew has been caught, he always spilled the beans. He didn't fucking care that this family who was saving him was trying to help him. He didn't give a fuck. He just sold them out to the Nazis, and whole families were fucking wiped out. So when, for example, Jews has been caught, the Germans were giving them weapons to shoot their protectors, and they were doing that willingly, with a smile on their faces. And NKVD, NKW from Russia, right? Majority of them Jews. Bolshevik revolution, Jews. All these factors now control of USA, Jews.
Yeah,
killing innocent people across, Jews. Pharmakia, Jews. Music industry, Jews. Television, Jews. Banking, Jews. How the fuck people cannot see it?
There is a lot of old world shit in Iran. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, listen, man. It's like a plague, man. It's like a plague. It really is. How do you stop it? How do you stop it? That's what we're gotta fucking bullshit.
So before I dissect this Fed slop from Gay Boy Bongino, I just want to remind you that Dan Bongino went harder at attacking Candace Owens and conservative podcasters than he did at the pedophiles on Epstein's list. Check this out.
We have to excise this cancer from our movement right now. It's our movement, okay? It's ours. We built it. Some of us ran for office on it. We knocked on doors for it. We donated to it. We gave speeches for it. We showed up at events. We showed up at rallies. We showed up at every single parade possible.
Bongino, you didn't go to the rallies. We went to the rallies. You didn't go to the Trump indictment. We went to the Trump indictment. You said in your podcast, you sat there, you didn't do shit. I went down and helped Cash launch the Fight with Cash Foundation. I was at that event. I was at his first event in Nashville. Do you remember that? I was at Mar-a-Lago for the premiere of your Gay Boy documentary with Dinesh D'Souza. Do you remember that? So when you say this is your movement, you're fucking wrong. We kicked you out of this motherfucker.
I'm trying to get people to support this cause of freedom and liberty. We are in a really dangerous spot.
And again, Bongino, why are we in this dangerous spot? We did all of that, not we as in you and me. I'm talking about we as in the American people. We did that. We got Trump elected. We went out and campaigned. We went out and door knocked. We went out and filled up stadiums at rallies. We did that shit. In exchange, we were supposed to get accountability. We were supposed to get political arrest, and we were supposed to get mass deportations. We haven't got fuck all. So how about when I tell you to fuck off, you kind of get it through your thick skull that you ain't coming in here and commandeering and taking back shit. Everybody thinks you're a washed up hack has-been who's now attacking and spending more time attacking conservative podcasters than you did arresting pedophiles while you were in the FBI. You doing absolutely not shit and being such a little bitch inside the FBI is why everybody mocks you. It's why we're all laughing at you. It's why we all think you belong to the Jews, bro.
I have never, in my 10 plus years now doing this, I've seen it bad, but I've never seen it this bad. This portion of people who claim to be part of our movement and our cause, who think it's edgy or cool to talk about how much they hate the Jews. And just so we're crystal clear, so you can shut the up right now about this bullshit. I am not talking about foreign affairs or a foreign government, the government of Israel. You don't like Netanyahu? That is absolutely your right. Make the case, bro. I'm also not talking about censorship. You want to go out there and talk about how much you hate people who are, do your thing as long as you're not breaking the law. What I'm talking about are people who are trying to infiltrate our movement and destroy us. And the lib media is gleefully playing along, who every single thing has become about the Jews, not Israel.
Then come debate us on the topic, big boy Bongino. Put your big boy fucking pants on, get on stage, and debate Stu fucking Peters. Would you? You don't have the fucking balls. It's because when we talk about the Jews, we know what the fuck we're talking about, and we know who these people are. So fuck you, fuck your psyop, and fuck your Fed slop, bitch.
Yeah, Bongino was on a rage, man.
This guy speaks a lot of truth, but if he trusts Jew, Stu Peters, sorry, this guy is fucking retarded.
Well, I don't know. I've watched a migration. I've watched like almost like an evolution in some of these people, like Jess, that guy, the artist known as Jess with the sunglasses. I watched him from being a hardcore MAGA dude to where fuck this orange turd, man.
Yeah.
You know, and
I agree
opening
with
up
you.
and seeing what's really coming about.
Some
You know,
of
and I
them
think it's
really
because
changed.
it comes from, you know, engaging in open forums like that, you know, where it can be freely discussed, you know.
Of course they can learn. But if you know that the company which is sponsoring you is Jewish company, like a Gold Co., and you fucking still promoting them, even if you bashing Jews since 2 years or 1.5 years, and he is willing to take money from them, sorry, that doesn't work for me. He's fucking Jew.
See, it's just it's all these fucking people trying to screw you at every point. Everybody, your churches, you know, they're fucking you. Look at this. This was a guy. You ever see those people that heal folks, or you know, they working through the Lord and shit?
Yeah.
This was pretty cool. This tell you how far back this was. This was in Johnny Carson days. This guy Peter Popoff. And this was an interesting story because I think there was like a movie made based on this too with Steve Martin.
Let me introduce you to one of the most insane moments in TV history when a magician named James went on the Johnny Carson show and exposed Peter Popoff. Oh, you don't know who Peter Popoff is? Well, you see, Peter was a psychic pastor and he was famous. You see, he had this show where he would sit the whole audience down and he would basically start reading people's minds. According to Peter, God was sending him messages so he could heal people. And the strange part is his information was always so accurate. Information that there's no way he could have known. And that's exactly what James said. He said, there's got to be some sort of trick to this. They said, man, James, you just hating. Maybe Peter actually just psychic. James said, humans got to update now. There's just psychic humans walking around. He's scamming. This ain't that so, Peter? James was on Peter's ass, but it wasn't enough. He needed proof. Peter was just too powerful. This man at one point was making $500,000 a month. He had TV specials where he would be demonstrating his psychic abilities, massive church gatherings. James pulls up to one of these gatherings. He chilling in the back. Peter putting on a show, grabbed somebody by the head. Woo! He said, your name Rashad. Rashad said, yeah, that's me. Peter said, Rashad, you from? He starts saying his address. Rashad said, that's my address. He starts saying all kinds of things about Rashad's life. Rashad confirming these things. James in the back posted. He calls one of his assistants. He says, get up close to Peter Popoff with the donation box and see what you could see. So the assistant goes up closer while Peter is doing his thing. The assistant sees a hearing aid. That's a little suspicious. You know, Peter's a man of God. He got all these powers. Why do you need a hearing aid? And that's where Peter Popoff had a problem because, you see, he wasn't wearing a hearing aid. He was wearing a radio transmitter device. James pulls up to another one of Peter Popoff's church sessions, and this time he brings a scanner able to detect radio frequencies. And through that scanner, James hears a voice. It's Peter Popoff's wife reading out, listen closely, little prayer cards. So it turns out before each church session, everyone would write out a prayer card. They would write out their name, they would write out their address and what they wish to be healed. Peter Popoff's wife was just in the back on a radio telling Peter Popoff everything about people that he's interacting with. Yo, them folk was falling for anything back then. Anyway, here's where things start to get wicked. James said, you know what? I could expose him right now, but let me just be petty. So James goes on the Johnny Carson show and he get this snitching. He said, hey man, y'all check this out. He plays Peter Popoff's wife telling Peter Popoff exactly. Matter of fact, you got to listen to this. Listen to this.
Okay, she lives at 4267 Masterson.
4267 Masterson.
The crowd is guffawed. Peter Popoff's response was, they're lying. They said, Peter, they got you on cam. He said, what? He lost everything. Boy filed for bankruptcy immediately. But then 10 years later, he decides to come back and focus his scamming on the Black community. He starts taking ads out on BET. He starts selling his famous Miracle Spring Water, and he continues to make a lot of money because his ads are still going up to this day. He's still selling this spring water. Yes, sadly, even though Peter and his wife are known scammers, it's hard to punish them because they scam in the name of religion. So the government doesn't want to cross that boundary.
Keep that a fucking scam.
Leap of Faith. Is that the movie you're thinking of?
That's the one. That's the one. That's a pretty good movie.
Yeah, I haven't watched it in a long time, but I remember it.
Oh, yeah, this is some crazy shit I got about Beyonce. Don't let me forget about that.
It's about to pop off in here.
Let's go pop off.
No, that's his name, right?
Oh, yeah, pop off.
Pop off.
Dude had like a Brezhnev-shaped head.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you know what? If I don't keep up with it, I'll end up with Brezhnev eyebrows, man. I'm not kidding you. For some reason, my eyebrows have been growing like a motherfucker, man. Yeah.
Mine are starting to disappear.
Oh, shit. Mine are like getting bushy and shit. And I have to like stick out, and I end up having, I mean, it ends up to where it bothers me. I have to cut it.
You know why? Because your body, when you are older, in a matter of all parts, stops discarding your hair. Like before, when we were younger, it was growing and then was discarded and replaced. Now it's not being replaced, it just grows. So I wish that would happen with the top of my head, right? But it doesn't. Only with the freaking eyebrows and other stuff.
I got like a full head of hair, but I hate my hair. I hate the texture of it. It's baby fine.
Yeah.
And straight as a fucking arrow, and I hate it to shit. I got to get it cut because it's driving me nuts now. Just get my wife with the clippers in here, and we'll take care of it real quick.
This is the last year of my hair.
Oh, there's the True Few joining us. Look at here. What's up, dog?
What up, guys? How you doing?
Hey, man.
Hello, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Not bad for a Friday.
Yeah, so I posted video, but it's kind of, when you hear it, when people will hear it, it's not nice to hear. It's from Epstein files, but very revealing.
All right.
It's like 2 minutes something, 2:30 maybe.
I'll do it at the end. Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. I'll do it at the end, crosshatch at the end of the stream.
All right, so this is this is kind of interesting though too. Let me check this while I prepare this out.
The court calls case 4608, the state of Texas versus Wendell J. Freeman. Is that your correct name?
I object. It sounds like the court is trying to subject me to your jurisdiction. Is this a court of record?
Yes.
Okay, for the record, I reserve all my rights at all times and I waive none ever. I'm here by special appearance only as the authorized representative in this tax court.
In what?
In this tax court.
This is not a tax court.
I moved the court to take judicial notice of 28 USC 3002 subsection 2 court. Court means any court delegated by Congress, excluding the tax court. This is a tax court, in fact.
And what leads you to believe that it's a tax court?
Is it not? Do you have a delegation order from Congress?
This is a state court. This is not a federal court.
This is a tax court. Do you have a delegation order from Congress? Simple question.
This court was established by the Constitution of Texas.
Do you have a delegation order from Congress? Yes or no? Otherwise, this is clearly a tax court, according to 28 USC 3002 subsection 2.
Sir, you're being charged with possession of marijuana less than 2 ounces.
Dodging the bullet, yeah?
You have a right to have an attorney present with you. Do you have an attorney?
It sounds like you're practicing law from the bench. According to 18 USC 455 and 454, you're not allowed to practice law from the bench. Is that what you're attempting to do?
Sir, do you have an attorney, or would you like the court to appoint an attorney for you?
I move the court to dismiss this case for failure to state a claim upon which relief may be granted. According to case law, Bell Atlantic Corporation versus Tombly and Ashcroft versus Iqbal. Wherefore, I respectfully request dismissal of these proceedings with prejudice and entry of judgment in favor of the defendant.
So after I did that Zoom hearing with the so-called judge, they actually sent, the county attorney actually sent a motion to dismiss the case. Judge signed the order, making it official. My mind was blown. So peace and love to Don Kalam. Shout out to you, man. I like what you're doing. My family loves what you're doing, and keep going until the wheels fall off. Peace and love.
And did you notice the judge was trying all the time to make a joinder? All the fucking time.
He was what?
The judge was trying all the time to make a joinder.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So then he will be under his jurisdiction. Jurisdiction.
Oh, yeah.
You have to know the game, and then you know how to beat them.
Listen, y'all, don't think that just because these files have come out and shit, that this shit's not still going on. I'm going to show you some stuff here in a minute about where they're keeping teenage girls, and they won't, at these ICE facilities, and they won't let anybody visit. They won't, nothing. They're doing it right under your fucking nose, man. It's so sick. This is the one right here. That ain't about that, though.
So if you have a weak stomach, you might want to swallow. I'll give you a second. So I literally hate politics. I hate it. I think it's all fake. I think you have the same bird, left wing, right wing, attached to that same dude. But after I tell you this story, and you...
Oh, shit. Sorry.
You still agree with Pam Bondi, you're lost. So in the files, they basically said that the youngest victim was still attached to the umbilical cord.
Oh my God.
Which means the baby was just born, for all you people that don't understand birth. The youngest victim, and you know how many people used that youngest victim? 370 grown men used this baby still attached to the umbilical cord. And in the files, it is stated multiple times that they had kids there that were pregnant, kids, 9, 10 years old. So let's just think about this. Put your thinking hat on. I'm gonna try to stay calm whenever I talk about this. Imagine a 9-year-old girl laying on an operating table. Attached to that 9-year-old girl is a baby that just came out. That 9-year-old girl barely knows the difference between a man and a woman. Barely understands what is going on. Probably has no clue what's going on. Just went through the most pain in their entire life. Guarantee you there was no epidural because they love to torture people. And this baby, this 9-year-old baby, is looking down and seeing this cord come out of her.
Okay, I think that's enough.
Yeah, that's the hardcore.
Just even knowing that there's monsters like that is God. Why are we not doing something?
Well, hanging ain't good enough.
Yeah, I'm saying about this too since many years. We have to get rid of them. America has the power. We have
Wood
all the
chippers.
weapons.
Wood chippers.
Yeah, yeah.
They got to feel it though, all of it.
Oh yeah. Do it slow. Do it slow.
Skin them, scalp them, skin them.
Yep. Death by 1,000 cuts. What's that thing where they pull their guts out? Disembowelment. Yeah, that's kind of heinous too.
I don't know.
Drawing and quartering just as bad, ain't it? You know?
Yeah, but it's too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too fast. Guillotine's too fast. You know, you need something like the bamboo stakes. That's a good one.
Yeah, bamboo stake is good. Or
The old
guillotine can be good, going by joints. That would be perfect one, joint by joint.
Yeah.
Well, drawing and quartering is what I'm talking about. They hit horse on each arm, horse on each leg, or a mule. And
Yeah, just slap their ass and let them run. But see, that happens. It's too quick. I want these motherfuckers to be in agony for like hours. I want them to languish for hours and hours and hours. Keep feeding them some adrenaline so that they can't fucking go into shock,
I used to think that too, but at the same token, how much longer do you want these people here? Not much.
Eaten alive by hand, somebody said. The Akinator said eaten by hand.
Yeah.
That's another one.
Look, if you
The
would give
Algerian hook. Yeah, that was heinous. You put this metal hook through you, right through your side like that, like you bait you on a fish hook and then hang you up. And if you were still alive after 3 days, they'd take you off of it, and let you go.
you know what put them for the Chinese torture? A drip of water for freaking 1 month on their head. Then you feel it like a hammer is hitting you each freaking time when you got a drop of water on your head. That would be awesome.
Crucifixion's a dawdle.
Yeah.
Remember in Life of Brian, I knew that. It could be worse. So, are you kidding me? Do you know how awful crucifixion is? Crucifixion's a dawdle. It's like getting all mad about it.
There was this one medieval torture they did during the Inquisition. They would take still, grind it up, and they would feed it down your throat slowly, and they drip oil and water down 1 drop at a time as you ingest the whole thing till it cuts you from the esophagus all the way down. You swallow it, we'd try to swallow it. You have to.
Oh, I know the ultimate torture.
Now what?
You set them in a room on a chair until the end of time, or for as long as they take it. You'll just play McToon videos.
Oh, yeah.
The ultimate torture.
The good one is as well, you put to their stomach a bucket with the rat inside.
Oh, yeah. That rat.
That's the awesome one.
Yeah.
Let's go chew through you.
There are blue zones where teenage girls are being kept at Dilley and nobody can see them. Nobody can access them. No one knows what's happening to them. Press can't go there. They can't talk to them. Members of Congress can't see them. No one will explain why they can't be seen. They are off limits to everybody. They have basically disappeared into a black hole at Dilley. On a call with the 2 Texas representatives' offices just today, and they confirmed they're not blue zones. They're called blue butterfly zones.
Blue Butterfly was supposed to be the name of the book, a memoir of Epstein survivors, mostly revolving around one of his survivor, Julia Bryant's experience, where she met Jeffrey Epstein on September 26, 2002 in Cape Town, South Africa, where she has lived her whole entire life, where he promised her a career as a model through Victoria's Secret.
Blue Butterfly is also part of the fucking Monarch MK Ultra shit, man. The blue butterfly symbolism, man. God damn. Shit is everywhere.
That's why they have everywhere, those programs for children, butterflies and the Mickey Mouse. It's freaking everywhere, man.
Oh,
Triangles.
wait. I got the song torture, y'all. I got the song torture.
Okay.
Yoko Ono. Okay. They have to sit in a room and listen to Yoko Ono sing for eternity. The option of hitting a button and offing yourself, or they have to just listen to Yoko Ono.
That's your choice.
That would be a good one. Right there. Puberty Love. We make them listen to Puberty Love, the song that killed the Killer Tomatoes. Remember that one? The Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. That was this. They played that song and it made the tomatoes blow up. That's how they defeated.
I haven't seen that movie in a long time. Hey, you should watch it.
Yeah, we should watch it.
Yeah.
That if you look at his flight logs in 2002, September 21st, at this flight that leaves from JFK, New York, you will see right here, which was occupied by President William J. Clinton, Kevin Spacey, Chris Tucker, Jeffrey Epstein, and Ghislaine Maxwell, where they start out on the 21st from JFK and over the course of a couple of days land here on the 26th in Cape Town, South Africa. But this book was not just about these 3 women survival stories against Jeffrey Epstein. It was also supposed to show that Jeffrey Epstein wasn't working alone, but had ties to some of the most powerful political figures throughout the world, and that this ring that helped traffic humans, including children, also helped to influence global politics. And Julia Bryant had access to seeing so much of this because Epstein didn't traffic her out to other men. and kept her for himself. And seeing that he had a relationship with not only Kevin Spacey, Chris Tucker, but his relationship with former President Bill Clinton was also what helped sell his credibility to her. But of course, Julia never got a modeling career. Instead, Epstein threatened her family to force her to help traffic other girls for him. And that memoir was supposed to be called Blue Butterflies because Juliet in 2002 kept a journal of everything that happened to her. And on the cover of that journal was a blue butterfly. Oh, that book, by the way, its release was canceled because the author was not only getting physically harassed, but also was getting death threats. Now, I want to make sure that this picture is painted very clearly. There are teenage girls disappearing from a detention center in Dilley, Texas, a detention center owned by a parent company that is facing hundreds of lawsuits just since the beginning of last year, including those where their correctional officers were essaying their detainees. And the same people decided to name a ward in a detention center where teenage girls are going missing after a journal kept by an Epstein survivor who was forced to traffic other girls to powerful men around the world for him. That's not a coincidence. That sounds like an homage.
Jesus, man.
Did I hear Chris Tucker's name in there?
Chris Tucker, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Some people might be not aware, but as far as I know, one of the first projects related to the MK Ultra was Project QK Hilltop, then was Project Bluebird, then Project Artichoke, and then MK Ultra. So that's the old names. It's all the same. They always, whenever they were exposed, they were changing the names. And it was still running, and it's still running today.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't it start in Canada?
They were doing a lot of shit in Canada. Where they started was for Operation Paperclip. They brought Dr. Mengele over, and he went by the name of Dr. Green.
Mm-hmm.
And they had him at China Lake Naval Air Weapons Station there in California. And there was a lot of crazy shit going on in that area, if you know about Jack Parsons and all that shit. Yeah. So there was quite a lot of shit going on there. There was even reports that there were up to 1,000 children in electrified cages at any given time.
About this subject, brothers, what's their name? Fucking hell.
Yeah, what happened to Greenland? That's a good idea. Well, that's a good question. Are we still on for invading Greenland?
The invasion set.
No, we don't want that damn ship up there. We don't want that ship up there.
I thought we were just going to buy Greenland's mineral rights.
We don't want the poop ship up there no more. It'll show up on that white ice like, oh, it'll look awful. It'll look awful. God dang. So here's the thing about Beyonce. Beyonce cries after Epstein file reveals that Jay-Z sold Blue Ivy at Epstein rituals.
Didn't know that. But I mean, Jay-Z wants, I think he's bucking for a seat on the Supreme Court from what I remember. I'm dead serious. I wish I were a kid.
I don't know how that's going to work.
Well, like President Macho.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh shit, this is nuts, man. I don't know what to think about this.
Guys, honest question: what are we going to do about them? I'm asking, really, 100% honest. What?
I already told you my answer.
Yeah, but I think we have to do more than that. I think we have to take actions, literally.
Yeah, we need to tear down the 5G, 6G towers.
Yep.
For starters.
I got 2 within 5 miles of me, so that's a good start.
Yeah, the UK and Ireland, they are very popular blade runners. They're running with blades and cutting them.
Always, it's in any battle. That's the first thing that you want to take out is communication.
Yes, indeed.
In fact, there's an interesting story about Grant. He was a pretty short little dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when he was a lieutenant in the Mexican-American War, he was a courier. Well, couriers were targets, man, because they were dispatching messages to generals, to field commanders and shit like that, right?
Yeah.
So what he would do, he would squat down, ride the horse, but on the side of the horse, so that he was hidden by the horse as the horse ran down the line of battle to wherever it was going. So there was no rider. So there was no reason to shoot at it. And he was small enough that he could conceal himself on the side of a horse. And so he'd be in the stirrup on the one side, squatted down, holding the reins to carry the message. And then pretty interesting little way to do it. But that was the thing, because a courier, man, he get sniped quick, you know. Communication's the first thing you want to do. What was the first thing that they did in Iraq when they went into Baghdad? What was the first thing that happened? Boom, blackout.
Yeah.
Knocked out all the communications. They went in there with EA6s and hit them with all this jamming shit, fucked up their communications, and then came in with the stealths and shit and bombed it.
Who's dumb enough to announce that on the internet, Jeeps? Me. You know why? Because it's for entertainment purposes only.
That's right. That's right. Did you know there's a lot of copper in those 5G relays? There's
Just
a lot
saying.
of coppers, and if you got a meth habit, you know, that's a good source of income, I would think. Flock camera systems have a lot of copper in them too. So just saying, for entertainment purposes.
I saw it on a MacGyver episode once, just saying.
Yeah. Who asked that?
Jeeps.
That thing on the woo! So you see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's about. Whoa, you put that thing on the woo! So you see how we do it here on Saturday. This is what it's about.
Ritualistic behaviors, putting girls in suitcases.
So Beyonce is going through it right now because of Blue Ivy. Turns out she discovered a terrible final message in her room. According to reports, Blue's been thinking about things ever since the Epstein papers became released. And no, that's not a random coincidence. Apparently Blue was pulled to the terrible island by her own father. And now that the whole world knows everything about it, she can't handle it. B's enraged, unwilling to believe the reality that her own daughter was exposed to such filth. But Jay, on the other hand, doesn't appear to care at all. He came up for the Super Bowl last week along with Blue and Ivy, and nary a worry in sight about the current talk around him and Blue. The family appeared like they were having a nice time, but the internet knew what was up. They felt Jay was using his kids to make a statement about how he was above the law in light of the Epstein charges. And if you think it's a stretch, then how about the fact that Jay was at the event with Jack Dorsey, who was wearing a t-shirt that stated Epstein? Now, it seemed like the greatest smack in the face, an obvious mocking of how he was untouchable despite the evidence against her. But the most awful aspect, Jay made Blue a part of the procession, and it's honestly not the first time he brought her into Epstein's sick world either. And no, that's not a random assertion, that's a fact. Jay's really referenced in the Epstein files.
You're gonna hate me for this one. Oh. Jay-Z, Pharrell, Diddy.
Damn!
Beyonce was found in the Epstein files, giving up to 16 of her fetuses for Epstein.
This most dangerous game, as they referred to it, was a matter of human hunting. And when a mind control slave such as myself was stripped of clothes and turned loose in the woods.
His participation in Epstein's vile enterprise became uncovered owing to a tip to the FBI back in the day. According to the records, an unnamed victim phoned in, stating that back in 1994, she was subjected to unfathomable brutality at Epstein's hands. She would often be violated during his gatherings. Things only got worse in 1996 when an unknown guy, one most probably hired by Epstein, snatched her from her house. The victim opened her eyes to discover Harvey Weinstein and Jay-Z looking down at her. Both of them began to do awful things to her. Unfortunately, it wasn't a one-off incident. Over the following...
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Gave up fetuses?
Yeah.
I got a question for people. We'll do a little poll if you feel like participating. Who believes that the Jeffrey Dahmer story was real, or do you think that was fake?
All right, let me put that up.
I'm curious.
I think it was real.
I think most people do. Maybe it's fake. I guess Mr. T thinks it's fake. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe more people think it was faker than I realize. Trying to take lunch with them.
There we go. And we're gonna take a poll.
There you go.
Take a poll, take a shit.
Curious.
Whatever you gotta do. So this was an interesting take on what they do. You ever heard of Roger Avery? He was talking to Joe Rogan about predictive programming.
Okay.
And gets us that desensitizes us to the idea that elites eating babies and how the Luciferians cast spell in the world. It's like normalization of it, you know, by exposure. I'll let him explain it. Damn it.
So Luciferians cast a spell on the world. And,
For real?
Oh, absolutely. It's just like how vampires can't go into a house unless they're invited. They tell you, what's going on ahead of time. It's predictive programming. And once you say it out loud and you put it out there and make fun of it and do a little skit like Stephen Colbert did a little skit on his show where, oh, here's a baby. I'm going to take this baby and I'm going to give it to Moloch. And he goes into like a cloudy red, furnace and hands the baby over and the baby's going to be fine. And they make a joke about it and the audience laughs. Okay, we're all now conditioned to it. We've all seen it. And by laughing at it, we were complicit.
You think that's on purpose, that this is like some sort of a grand design to get us to be desensitized to the idea of demons eating babies?
Yeah, for sure.
Really?
For sure. And
who do you
by the
think-
way,
but
nobody's doing anything about it. We know what's happening.
But that has to take, there has to be a person or some group of people.
Yeah, like about 8,500 people. Yeah.
That are manipulating the Colbert Show?
They're manipulating everything. It's all an illusion. Like reality as we know it is fake. That's the revelation that guy is having. And he's looking around and he's like, it's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Well, the thing about the emails is, one of the things is it's just stuff written down. And so that's sort of hard to digest. Like, what is this? Like, what are they saying? Like, some of it is in code, like walking over beef jerky, like talking about jerky. Could you walk beef jerky over to this person? Like, what does that mean?
For all this pizza they're talking about, no,
Right.
You never see any pizza.
Right. Yeah. They're ordering pizza.
I'm gonna get some grape soda. It's like with my cheese pizza.
Yeah.
And like there's all this coded language and everyone's like, oh, that's you just have pareola. You're just seeing things where you want to see them.
No, there's clearly a code. Well, that was the thing about
it's
Pizzagate.
Absolutely a code. And in fact, mundus vult decipi, ergo decipiatur. It's a long known concept. And so in Latin, mundus vult decipi means the world wants to be deceived.
And I think that's true because then people get fucking pissed off when you tell them the truth. The first day's, oh, you're crazy and shit. And you start showing them the proof, then they get mad at you. It's like, why are you mad at me? I'm not the one that fucking lied to you.
Yeah, don't shoot the messenger.
Right. That's insane, man.
Ergo decipiatur. Therefore, it is. We want to be deceived. We don't want to believe the horrors that are actually behind the veil.
Well, I think with the Epstein files, people are, because of these emails that have been released, people are just now starting to be aware of the bizarreness of the code and some of the things, like the facts. Like, let's just talk about the sulfuric acid. So this was like right after he was indicted in 2000.
Yeah, I got to get rid of some bodies.
Yeah.
I got
How much did
dissolve up some bodies.
What did it say he ordered? Like, let's
It's 6 55-gallon drums of sulfuric acid, which happens to be, wait for it, 330 gallons, 33.
Crazy.
like 8,000 gallons, or
dozen 55
maybe we can
gallon
get our
containers.
sponsor Perplexity to process this and give us a synopsis of what exactly happened, some sort of a breakdown. Because one of the things they're saying is like he was indicted, and then right after he's indicted, he orders how many gallons?
6 55-gallon containers full of sulfuric acid.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What?
They're eating babies, man. Like that's
Do you think so that you think is real? So
well, yeah. Not only that, I think that there's sacrifices going on every day in Los Angeles. I mean, allegedly, like high level musicians, let's say, high level female musician is like killing chickens every day, doing sacrifices, like
high level.
I don't want to say I don't want to say names because I don't want to get sued, and I don't want to be dead either.
What does it rhyme?
Jesus Christ.
Voodoo.
But yeah, they normalize it to you, Like, why would you even make fun of that? What is funny about that? Taking a kid over and feeding it to Moloch. What is even funny? Because you put a laugh track to it. We know that that's one of the major effects in any kind of a television program like that.
Yeah. Anybody that has the laugh tracks, they ain't funny.
Right. You remove the laugh track away from one of those and it's not funny. It's just a cue to tell you when to laugh.
Yep.
And you get programmed. You get programmed to think it's funny, but like I said, you can watch like Friends or
Big Bang Theory is really bad for that.
Any of them, really.
What is it?
I said any of them, really. I mean, the Tonight, Johnny Carson, even for that matter. I mean, they all got things up above that says when, for the live audience, even to clap at a certain time.
Yeah.
I remember they started running that on us when we was kids. Saturday morning cartoons would have that laugh track in there. And I always thought it sounded like a squeaky buggy wheel, It always had that, and I could tell it was a fake recorded laughter, and I was always thinking, man, I wish I wouldn't do that. It makes it so easy. But what they had, there was a thing called Laugh Olympics that they had. I think that was as far back as like 76, and they started doing. I think it was a Hanna-Barbera thing, and it would come on Laugh Olympics, and they always had that fucking laugh track in there, and it was like, God damn, I wouldn't watch it. I didn't like it. Anytime they
like
Sigmund and the Sea Monsters had a Sigmund and the Sea Monsters had that exact same laugh track. Exact. It sounded exactly the same as on the other show.
I have a question to the panel and to the people in chat as well. When we see how fucked up it all is, they are openly saying that they are devil worshippers, Luciferians, signing contract with the devil, and so on and so far. How you can justify being atheist? That's fucking next level crazy. How you can say that there is no God and there is no evil? How you can make a justification in your head about that? I just wonder. What's the argument for justification for atheism at this point?
I think I don't know, man. Well, I think a lot of it, those that call themselves atheists, it's atheism means they don't have a theology.
Yeah.
But they do, because they fulfill exact definition of being religious.
Yes.
Atheism is religion.
Yep. It's a non-profit organization. Get it? Non-profit.
He's hilarious. No Ezekiel in there, no Isaiah.
That's right.
There's certain people too that just kind of don't care one way or the other, and then when you box them in, that when you want to put them into a box of what do you believe, they just say, "Oh, I'm atheist" or whatever. It's like so you've got certain people who, that either in a lot of religion is this way, it's tradition or the way you were brought up, but or B, the fact that some people just don't care one way or another. So when you kind of propose that question to them, it's like, what do you believe in? Some people just flat out don't care, and it's
Well, and a lot of them just go through the motions. They got into it to please their parents. They were
that's what I was
as a
saying about
kid,
tradition.
they continued on and they made a lot of friends there and shit. They're not really sure why they're there. They look forward to dressing up on Sunday and then going out to breakfast or brunch after church and being rude to the waitstaff.
Don't forget the fried chicken, man. Come on.
By definition, there is no man or woman on earth who does not believe in something. There is none.
Well, I think
Everyone
a
believes in
lot of
something.
atheism I think it stems from a hatred of God, an anger towards God, because they
Yes,
think they've
I
been
agree with that.
shortchanged somehow. And God couldn't, certainly, if there was a God, wouldn't shortchange them like that. It's like, look, you're given all the tools. You're here for a purpose. Find your purpose. Quit trying to fit into somebody else's fucking mold. You know?
I think a lot of it's systemic in fear, though. That's where the hate comes from. They see a lot of bad things happen, and they want to blame somebody. So why not blame God? But deep down, they're afraid something could happen to them. You know.
Yeah.
So they turn it into hate instead of respect.
Well, they think that it's like, there's some kind of crazy miracle or something supposed to happen to help them or do something like that. When your prayers sound like a fucking Christmas list to Santa Claus, that's not what prayer is all about. You're not really supposed to pray for yourself.
Yeah, I want a Lamborghini and
Yeah. You're supposed to your prayers are supposed to be to benefit others. That's what they're there for. Not so that you can win the lottery or get a new boat or some shit like that. No, those are wants. There's needs and there wants. You always have what you need. You might not always have what you want, and you don't always need what you want, but you always want what you need.
Yeah.
Take a minute and chew on that. Who's this with the 308 USA? Yes. Right on, brother. Right on. Who's this little cookie? What she got to say?
Find me one, just one Zionist who is calling for the release of the Epstein files.
How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles?
That's right. You can't, because Zionism and pedophilia are inextricably linked. If you are a Zionist, it means that you are either a pedophile, someone who supports pedophiles, someone who facilitates pedophiles, works with pedophiles, or just someone who generally excuses pedophiles. If you are a Zionist, it means you support the belief that the most powerful people on the planet have the exclusive right to abuse the most vulnerable group of people on the planet, children, with complete impunity. And this belief is at the heart of the Zionist project. It's also at the heart of the United States of America, and it's very much at the heart, more specifically, of New York City.
Cousin Eddie, what do you say? So,
What now?
What did Cousin Eddie just say just a second ago? He said, let's not
Stop picking on the pedophiles.
Yeah, he said, we should stop. Yeah, he said that. That was about a month ago or so.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you not realize he's being recorded when he says these things?
Of course, he has to.
I don't think he gives a shit. He thinks he's Israel's golden boy, and they're going to make sure he stays in there. Little does he know that most of the people out there that's still going to vote are looking at that real heavy duty. If you're one of these Zio fucks, I'm not voting for you. If you're taking money from AIPAC, I'm not voting for you. Fuck Israel. That's why they're getting so desperate. They want to pass laws that you can't boycott Israel. You can't criticize them. What the fuck you mean I can't criticize them? Kiss my ass. I'll test that all the way to the Supreme Court. I'll test that all the way to I got the right to redress my own government, and I can't say something about somebody else's. Fuck you.
Well, you're actually talking about our government. That's why they're trying to pass all these laws.
Well, yeah, I'm allowed to say shit about our government. Our government sucks. It needs to burn to the ground. That whole fucking thing needs to just be burned out. It's a cancerous, diseased, fucking pestilence-filled shell of what it was designed to be. Okay. And it needs to just be burned out, put out of its fucking misery and start over. Phoenix, build it up from the ashes. And this time, learn from the mistakes of the past. Don't be so vague in your writing. Make it so that you won't even have to have a fucking Supreme Court to interpret it. You can understand that motherfucker no matter what's been said.
Well, they got to keep their word magic going on that side.
It's amazing that people believe in the voting system. When when you look at these people, it's a freaking nursing home of the same people that have been there. It's like, what have they done to this point? And they've been there pretty much the entirety of a lot of our lives.
Yeah.
You know, and what have they done for you to this point other than ruin your life? So that should be a testament to how well the voting system works up until this point. So it's like, you know, like you're saying, burn it all down, get rid of it. These people need to go. I mean, all of them, not just the United States government, every government. But yeah, it's wild. I don't see what proof there is to anybody that the voting system even possibly works when the same people that ruin your life year after year are still there and get reelected for that matter, supposedly.
Yeah.
This earth and this land, regardless of where you are, it's our birthright. Just because it's been taken over by these fucking gangs doesn't mean you're part of the gang. You think you're part of their gang, but you're not. They only use you to support their fucking shit to justify what they do.
Yeah.
You guys remind me. I got to clean my guns. They need to clean it.
There you
It's
go.
like that. It's like that. You ever watch the train robber scene, right? And they get the guys go into the train and they rob all the booty off the train. They take all the money, whatever it is, the gold, whatever they take, and then they get off the train. And the one guy turns to the other, and he pretty much shoots him in the head. It's like, yeah, thanks for helping.
Yeah.
You know, that's how it is. You know, they just they ring you along until they don't need you anymore, and then off with your head.
Yeah. That reminds me of the latest Joker movies. They're all like that. He always shoots his cohorts and kills them in weird ways.
Yeah, useful idiots.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look up something while this is playing too, because I've got an old encyclopedia over here.
Jalen, I'll get younger and younger.
He does
It's
that.
a massive, and I mean massive, sinister plot in the world right now to hide the fact that giants existed and hide the fact that dragons existed and make you think anything found of large bone nature came from dinosaurs. I think there is, and I'm going to prove it to you right now. First, if you haven't seen my giant videos, I've done 3 of them. I think I come up with some pretty good evidence that giants existed. This is just one talking about how the Smithsonian has hidden thousands of giant bones, and I'm not talking 8 or 9 foot giants, up to 18-foot giant humanoid skeleton remains. Here's a femur. Look at that. But stick around. This one's going to be more about dragons and proof that they've been here. This was literally one of Yahoo's lead stories today, talking about how this plesiosaur discovery of this giant, huge sea creature dinosaur. I want you to look at that, and I want you to picture what you would imagine a dragon to look like through the images we've seen, through the ancient drawings. That is a dragon skull. I don't care what you say. Not only that, but it was found in the cliffs. It was found up in the cliffs, not in the ocean, not down low, but up in the cliffs. This is a dragon, and I want to give you more evidence that dragons existed, and maybe there's even a few flying around still. Keep following.
The question is not what made them go extinct. The question is, did they go extinct? People say, come on, now dinosaurs aren't in the Bible. Well, of course the word's not in there. They didn't make up the word till 1841. The word computer's not in there either, but there really are computers, okay? Now, they didn't call them dinosaur, though. They called them dragon. See, the word dinosaur wasn't made up till 1841. So for most of human history, these creatures are called dragons. But you know, dinosaurs not even in the dictionary in 1891. For most of human history, they were known as dragons. Now, dragons are mentioned in the Bible 34 times. Dragons are listed in the dictionary in 1946 as now rare. As the population of people began to grow after the...
I'm just going to put this up for eye candy while I talk about something for a second. And of course, this could be AI, CGI, whatever. But It's interesting to think about. I just want to clarify what he said. He is not saying dinosaurs existed and they just called them dragons. He's saying no, they were actually dragons. And then somewhere along the line, the term dinosaur came up and the images of dinosaurs came up. But they were dragons.
Why would the Chinese calendar have 11 real animals? You know, the pig, the duck, the dog, and a dragon? Why would they put a mythical animal in there? Could it be that at the time they came up with these 12 symbols, there were 12 real animals? Here's one of the oldest pieces of pottery on planet Earth. It's a piece of slate from Egypt, first dynasty of United Egypt. It shows long-necked dragons.
Now, I want to add these last few videos here. I'm not trying to say they're real, but they're interesting, at the very least, to look at, to think about. I truly think there were dragons that existed. But are there maybe still a few flying around today? I want to show you these videos, and I want to tell you what's the reason for all this at the end. It's a pretty good fake if it's fake. I just wanted to play this one again because you can research baby dragon on YouTube. It's pretty legit. All right, back to the original point. What's the sinister plot? It is that dragons existed and giants existed. And that if we knew that, it would legitimize the Bible, it would legitimize God, it would legitimize the fact that we're living in God's creation and not some spinning random accident hurling through space with all these infinite planets and galaxies. That's not what's happening. They hide these, they destroy them, or they tell you they're dinosaurs. There's like actual proof that things that existed that would look like this, they can't even survive because they wouldn't be able to mate. Think of a stegosaurus and all that. Like, dinosaurs are a hoax. Giants are real, probably up to 100 feet, and dragons are real. Now, whether they blew fire or not, I don't know. But these guys existed, and they didn't. And if that offends you or you can't wrap your head around it, I'm sorry. That just means you're so indoctrinated that you can't really visualize or think about something outside of what you know. Open your mind, have an open mind, seek truth. More importantly, seek God.
In the
I
matter of
should tell
dragons,
Ken
right?
that, though. Ken doesn't believe that he believes he's on a planet spinning in space for some reason. Still, I have
Who
no
does?
idea. Ken Hovind.
Yeah,
Yeah, I always
You eating dragon meat, Sav?
yeah. It's
The baby dragon?
we had Chinese for dinner.
Oh, Chinese dragon. I see.
Yeah.
And this is that teriyaki chicken on a stick. I call it puppy on a stick.
Supposedly there was no connection between continents right before, as they claim. So can anyone explain to us, the panel, to everyone, that everywhere across the world there are depictions of dragons? There was no connection, and the Chinese civilization is very old. Then they still cherish dragons. From where it came from, because they are real.
Hey, Giannis, so you're a robot in a little bit.
Yeah. We all are, apparently.
No, we all are? Yeah, so now I hear it. Good God.
Is it better now?
We good. Thanks that I got Sav's internet connection. I think you're good, Johnny. I'm good. Roger, good. Sav's back.
And Sav's paused.
Sort of. I'm making a robot and actually. I should do robot and stuff. I think
I'm going to refresh my page.
I'll pop
Looks
out
like
and pop
everyone
back
is
in.
but no.
Yeah, pop out and pop back in. All right.
And back to the dragon. Enter the dragon. And the dragon's entering.
There we go.
Am I okay now?
Yeah. Yeah. You know, the thing about that gets you is, well, did you ever notice that food's really good when it's on a stick?
It's better almost.
You know, this is
It's also better when somebody else makes it for you.
That ain't chicken in your chicken chow mein.
No.
But the fittest flat earther, that guy's a plant. If there ever was one.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. But that is interesting about that too. You know, where the Chinese zodiac, the Chinese hold the dragon in quite in a lot of reverence. They see it as a bringer of life. In fact, they're known as the big dragon. Vietnam is literally the little dragon.
Yeah.
And it's really cool too, because in Vietnam has every climate on earth. It has desert, has snow-capped mountains, it has jungles, it has temperate zones. It's, you know, I mean, it's got every climate that you can imagine right there in the fertile Mekong Delta. It's amazing agriculture from there.
Right.
So
think about it. It goes all the way up to Tibet and the whole. Yeah.
America does too.
You say that, yeah.
Say that it does. It has all the different climates and features.
I thought you were talking about the cultures. Our cultures.
Oh no. Well, I mean, yeah, sure, but I just meant like the landscape.
Yeah.
This one right here. This is fantastic. This guy's funny. Because there is this justification for war in Iran.
Iran possesses a very large number of ballistic missiles, particularly short-range ballistic missiles that threaten the United States and our bases in the region.
You mean these military bases? The ones that you built surrounding them? That's why they're being hostile towards you? Imagine actually trying to sell the idea that Iran's weapons capability poses a threat to American national security because they're capable of striking here from here. I don't like how aggressive you're being. It frightens me. Your country is in range of my military bases that I built in range of your country specifically because I wanted military bases in range of your country. American audacity knows no bounds. I mean, the worst thing is they'll do this all over the world, look the whole world dead in the eyes and call it a peacekeeping operation, you know, rather than a global military occupation. We're the good guys. We're protecting everybody. What you're doing is a protection racket. You know that scene in the gangster movies where the mobsters come into like a local corner store and they're like, it's an awful nice store you got here. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. Then they like break a bunch of the bottles on the shelves with their baseball bats for dramatic effect. Then they're like, but if you were to like give us maybe 10% of your profits, we'd be happy to keep it safe for you. That's you. That's what this is. That's you keeping us all safe. This is why everyone trades in your currency, right? Which is why your economy has any value at all, because the whole world is actively propping it up. Pretty much anytime anyone buys anything from anyone, you get a little taste. This is why your corporations get to wreak havoc on the world and siphon money out of global markets and into yours nearly tax-free. Because historically, when other countries try to push back, you get a bit of an itchy trigger finger. Looks like they might be in need of an urgent dose of a bit of freedom over there.
So, democracy, I mean, mobsters are tax exempt. Is that what they're saying?
I don't know, man.
Yeah. Why not?
What is this? Oh yeah, this thing about this Epstein thing. He's alive, and there's a reason they want you to know he's alive. And I don't know what it is.
Look at the data they were forced to vomit out in the January 2026 Epstein dumps. The predators at the top call this transparency, but we call it a confession. They told us that Epstein, the asset, was neutralized in 2019, but the system's own serial numbers don't match. Just look at dataset 10, file EFTA 01656139, because it's a biological glitch the system of control can't delete. We now have medical records proving a radical prostatectomy, that the organ was gone, yet, the official autopsy M19-019432 describes an enlarged prostate. You cannot grow an organ back to satisfy a fake certificate. Why was the HHS Office of Inspector General in Tampa still debriefing on Epstein in July 2021? And why does the paperwork show a release with no return right before the cameras failed? Because the man on that table was a proxy, a biological dummy with the wrong years, no tattoos, and a prostate, the real asset left in a surgical bin years ago. The government wants you to believe the middleman has passed away, but the truth is he was extracted, and he's still the fixer, and he's still the bridge to the Rothschild banking cartels, managing the leverage that keeps the people in chains. They brought a van in under the cover of darkness, swapped the body, and edited the tape. Now we see the missing seconds, we see the orange jumpsuit ghost in the hallway, and we see the 2021 emails proving the operation never ended. They aren't just hiding a man, they're hiding the system that uses him. They think we're a blind body, but we are the awakened ones. And the evidence is no longer fringe or a conspiracy, but it's in their own PDF headers. Stop listening to the script, and start reading the metadata. The middleman is alive, and the system of control is desperate because for the first time, us, the citizens, are the ones holding the ledger. It's time to fully awaken and unite against this evil system. We do not forgive, we do not forget. Anonymously enlightening out.
Hey, Soft, I found a link earlier. The second link I put in, the first one's just a detour, but it matches what we're talking about with dinosaurs and stuff. You might like it. It's about the fossil record and its actual validity. Yeah, I got it off X. Popped into my feed the other day. Pretty cool.
Let's put it over here.
Yeah.
Did I do that right? No, wait. Copy. Take that.
Dead inside says your mom's an asset or what?
We'll put it here. Paste it. Pasty.
Don't redact any of it, whatever you do.
Oh, no. Never. All right, come on. Start up. All right, there it is. Wait. Do. Do. They look exactly the same.
Because evolution is alive. One of three main Satan life.
It is. It's bullshit. I mean, look at none of these are different from each other at all over 100 million years, 40 million years.
Yep, those years are
even if that's and I don't believe those times.
No, me neither.
No.
Yeah, the times are way off.
I mean, horseshit's what they are.
Things can be affected by of course, what it's eating, what's around it, the weather. I mean, trees are the same way. Everything can be affected.
Show me the fossil. Show me the fossil of the monkey fish, and I'll start considering.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to see the monkey fish.
You can't provide evidence that any kind of animals, plants, whatever, created different kind. From cats, you have cats. From dogs, you have dogs. From fish, you have fish.
Yeah.
From human, you have human.
Yeah, there's no difference between them. I mean,
exactly.
Yeah, there's no difference in between it. But I mean, there is a small, tiny, but it's not going to completely flip it into something else like they try to push. Yeah,
They can adapt. but they cannot they cannot evolve.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you forgot the most important part of that: the retarded monkey fish.
Yeah, retarded. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you really think about it now. How long has our the environment that we've created, the industrial age, whatever you want to call it, has affected more shit around us? Oh yeah, massively. But is that retarded monkey fish suddenly popping up? No, it's not.
Look, to believe in it, you have to believe that your ancestor is a rock, because there was nothing, there was only a matter, and from matter became life. How is possible? Show me one example. From matter becomes life.
You see, there is a monkey fish. Look.
Oh no. Oh hell. He's cute. So I
know, right? Oh, I'm convinced of evolution now.
Oh, it's a golden monkey fish.
It's a golden monkey fish.
Now let me ask this: has there been species of things that have disappeared?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Absolutely, because they have found stuff that there is no living equivalent to. But I mean, do I think dinosaurs were fucking real? And what do you call it? Nah, probably not.
What about this one?
Oh, look at the orangutan almost, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
look. One of them's a Qatari guy. Look at on the bottom.
That's an Arabic monkey.
Oh, jeez, I forgot.
There's a monkey-faced fish.
I've seen monkfishes. That doesn't mean it's from a monk.
Oh, look at that little mini monkey. That's cute.
Yeah, that's not CGI at all.
It's just turned into a Sandy Diva show.
I saw these little fucking goats, and I was like, oh my God, I need one. I need those. They're these little miniature goats, man. I was like, I need these. I need to have these in my life. Yeah, I'm weird. I know. That's all right. I'm allowed to be. Oh yeah, this was crazy. I didn't show this yet. This is a good old Christy gnome. This is gonna bother you.
Wow, Leatherface is back.
Yeah. Well, it's a little bit.
Yeah.
What's that?
Does she have a chainsaw with her?
Oh, in the morning they have the auto body guy come over and like spackle the dents on her face.
Oh, dude, it's pure Bondo.
Yeah,
it's like 100%. He's over there with that fucking mesh.
Her face doesn't move when she talks. Like the side of her face doesn't move. If you notice, whenever she talks,
crack.
Yeah, exactly. They're like using the spackling knife to fill all the holes in the wall.
She's been racing around, having some kind of thing with this Corey Lewandowski guy. And it's been going on for a few years. Everybody say it's the worst kept secret in DC, and they're both married. And so I'm sure the spouses are aware too. But hey, these people are freaks. Okay.
Welcome back to the Fascist Housewives of Washington, D.C. We've already met quite the crew, but today, pack a jacket and a strong stomach, because we're heading straight into the prairie to talk about the most requested, most anticipated U.S. Secretary of Homeland Security, at least for now, Kristi Noem. Kristi Noem was born Kristi Lynn Arnold in rural South Dakota in 1971. She grew up working on her family's farm, and in some truly poetic foreboding, while a senior at Hamlin High School, she was crowned the town's Snow Queen. Yes, that was a real thing, a pageant to promote South Dakota, apparently. However, in 1994, her father died in a farm accident, so she left college to go run the family business. And it became the cornerstone of her tough, no-nonsense, salt-of-the-earth political persona. Because as we all know, Kristi entered politics. First as state legislator, then on to Congress, and finally as the governor of South Dakota. Now, Kristi has been married to her husband, Brian Noem, since 1992, and they have 3 children together. But in classic family values MAGA housewife fashion, she has been long rumored to be in an affair with Trump's former campaign manager, Corey Lewandowski. Yes, he's also married. And according to many, this affair is the worst kept secret in DC and has been going on for years, and they don't exactly try to hide it. So much for Christian family values, but let's rewind, because we have to talk about cricket. The puppy that Christy Nome killed. And honestly, I thought I knew the story, but then I read the actual excerpt from the book, and the story went from bad to what in the backwoods hell did I just read? Because according to Christy, Cricket, a 14-month-old wired-haired pointer, did what 14-month-old puppies do. Especially hunting puppies, which is what Cricket was. He got overexcited, didn't listen, and then escaped the family truck and killed a few chickens. Which, yeah, sure, that does sound chaotic and stressful. Deserving of death, though? I mean, most people would say no. The way Christy describes it, the puppy was untrainable, a trained assassin. She said, I hate that dog. So naturally, Christy did what any totally normal, self-adjusted person would do. She marched Cricket over to a gravel pit and shot her. And unbelievably, that's not the end of the story, because Christy decided to continue on the murder spree. She then decided to kill the family goat. So she dragged it to the same gravel pit and shot it multiple times, as she describes in her book. And afterwards, she looked up to notice a construction crew had witnessed the entire bloodbath. Then in the most deranged plot twist, a school bus pulls up. Out hops Christy's children, and her daughter immediately proclaims, "Where's Cricket?"
People
Sorry.
are fucking monsters, man.
Yeah. Sorry, you don't conform to what I say. You're dead.
Welcome back.
Those are
What
people
a-
that shouldn't have pets ever, no matter what.
God.
Because if
They
you don't do
shouldn't be allowed
exactly
to-
what I say,
Mm.
you know,
I'd hate to be a slave in their house.
well, you know, I mean, when you get into politics, it doesn't really matter. At that point, you're looking at everybody as that dog. So, you know,
Don't
that
forget your voice
mindset
box.
continues on. It isn't just for that pet. She probably thinks that way all the time about people. I wouldn't doubt it.
More puppy on a stick.
Jesus, you eating dragon or something?
Mm-hmm.
Is
Dragon?
that Zod on your avatar, sir?
Kneel to Zod.
Man, this shit is so good.
Sophie's munching. He's a Manchurian candidate.
Yeah, he did in like 2008. There was a bunch of websites popping up in the 2008 election for people telling people to write in Zod as the president. And people, like thousands of people did it just because they knew that it was no selection anyway. You know,
Right.
There was no winning anyway. So some
Man,
guy come up with
President
this
Zod
idea.
would be much better than whatever we have because he does not exist. So
Yeah,
I would prefer that.
So people were just like, hell with it, throw the whole election. Let's just vote Zod in. So like, I forget what the official number was. People, somebody went and found all the official numbers of people who wrote in Zod for president.
Really?
It was like, oh yeah, it was like 100,000 people or something. It was like, holy shit.
I will just create my own tick box, and would mark none of the above, and people go with it.
There used to
and
be a
they would
Richard.
outvote any candidate. Then you are
Well,
fucked up.
It's like that. Who's that guy? Vermin Supreme.
Yeah.
You ever see him? He goes around with a boot on his head.
Yeah.
He says
Okay.
the most honest tyrant you can vote for, or some shit. He says his campaign slogan.
There was a movie with Richard Pryor, and Richard Pryor was a politician, and he just said whatever he wanted, and he wanted the premise of the thing was vote none of the above. All these people are criminals. Don't bother voting for any of them. Just vote none of the above.
I was going to say that all the votes for Zod were probably legitimate votes too, compared to all the fraud that goes on in voting.
I would gladly vote first in my life for the enlightened tyrant, the one who would take care about all of those fucking people. Literally, I would vote for him, man, with my both hands and legs.
So we're 50-50 on our poll here so far.
I was going to ask about that. I knew it looked like it was pretty split.
Yeah, it's right now. It's 50-50, and we've had 78 votes. But come on, y'all, get in there and put your opinion in. Was the Jeffrey Dahmer thing real or fake?
So I think
162 people watching.
I think the fact that it's split kind of shows that, that,
Mm-hmm.
And if anything what is pushed and is dividing, it's psyop. My definition, man.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the key thing to it, though, is that that's how they muddy things is by naturally you would think, why would they be showing this on TV in the first place? Because
Mhm.
you think that way.
Yes.
That's the whole point, is that they get you to think, why am I seeing this on TV in the first place?
Mhm.
So you can kind of understand, you know what I'm saying, that you can kind of understand on why people would think that it could be fake or could be real, because how do you know? How do you know? I
To
mean,
create
normally if the
division.
TV is telling you, that
Mhm.
normally means it's a psyop right off the bat.
Exactly, 100%. I agree with you.
I think the word you're looking for is why are people apprehensive to believe it?
Well, I mean, have you
The
ever
reason
heard
I
of-
even brought it up was because it's so relevant to what we've been talking about with the Epstein stuff,
Yeah.
and I was just curious as to where people fell, with that story as opposed to the Epstein. Do you?
Yeah.
I'm sure that the people that think that was fake, of course, probably think this is fake. So it stands to reason. And
But let
I'm
me
not
ask you
saying
this.
one way or another who's right or wrong, but I was just curious.
Guys,
Let
I
me
was
ask you-
I was on the I think it was last night or maybe 2 nights ago, and there's a guy who has a channel on YouTube, and he's Boomer, right? The conspiracy theory is that I'm his handler now,
You're his handler?
Yeah.
Wow, Janusz, you're moving up, huh?
Fucking hell, man. So how the fuck I can be handler of the fucking native English speaker if I'm not native myself, for fuck's sake?
You're his interpreter.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Like-
fucking hell, man. I was laughing my ass off.
But let me ask you this. When was the last time you remember ever seeing something on TV pre-Jeff Dahmer about cannibalism ever?
That video had a couple like off, but those were like.
Now there was a interest in the subject. I remember when the story of the who were they? The soccer team that crashed in the Alps.
Oh yeah, live.
Yeah, the plane.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they believe the same thing happened down in Antarctica too, when that plane crashed into the mountain in Antarctica. They're saying that. I read a thing that said that some of the people actually did live, and they that was that maybe that happened, but that's unconfirmed. But I mean, when you think about it,
It was, cannibalism was like a common information for us Poles, because we were all the time talking about the Russian gulags, people running away from there. So they were always taking with them the weak person to eat him on the way, because there was nothing for miles and miles and miles, only freaking snow. Yeah. So we just get used to the subject. We didn't eat people, but we just heard about it a lot.
yeah. Somebody asked the Mount Erebus crash in 1978. Yes. Yeah, that was when they officially banned any tourism flights near Antarctica or into Antarctica because of that Mount Erebus crash.
Mount Erebus.
Yeah.
What parallel is that at?
It's it's to the east of where Dipshit and the other guy went, supposedly.
Dipshit.
I hear they got a GoFundMe going again too.
Well, it's considered east and west if you're down upside down.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, I mean, if you go dead south, so on the flat map, if you go,
I was just messing around. Yeah.
Do you know why they're eating people, right?
What?
You know why they are eating people?
Why?
Because it's part of their religion. Because they are Canaanites.
Yeah.
And they are worshiping Baal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's cannibal.
Dude, Iran has been putting out these like propaganda videos showing like where they're bombing Israel. And they're showing all these Jews offering children to Moloch and shit, and they come in and blow up Moloch, and it's like, like holy shit, man! They're not cutting any expense at this shit, man, at all. This is fantastic.
If we go to war with them, it's going to be hell on us. I can tell you.
Oh, it's not if, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, it's the question when.
We've done put ourselves in a position right now where there is no way that this is going to go over without. They're not going to just come back and tuck tail and say, "Oh, we struck a deal."
Yeah.
Because Iran so far in the talks and said, "Fuck you." How dare you tell me that I can't enrich uranium for my energy? We don't even want a fucking nuclear bomb. They're not even in pursuit of that. So it's like you're just listening to this little rabid paranoid Jew in Israel telling you, oh, he's going to have a fucking nuclear bomb and they always say death to America. Well, I wonder why. Why do they say death to America? And they clarified that. They said when we say death to America, we're talking about to the regime, not to the people of America.
Gotcha. So we've been fucking with their politics since what? The 50s?
Oh my God.
Probably
way before that.
Way before that.
Look at 30s.
Crucial place to get oil during the war.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, that was the whole reason that all that shit happened. All those Middle Eastern wars and regime changes and proxy war shit started was because they realized that we can't just go in there and just do what we want, because then it's optics. So we'll just get these other dipshits that we'll find and tell them that we're from this or from that, and we'll just use these people as proxies. And then when the time comes, we'll just wipe them out, so no one can talk. Yeah. And they won't know where any of this is coming from anyway. That's how proxy wars were created and the reason they were created. But I mean, when you look at Gaddafi's last address that he made to the United Nations, he told everybody what was going to happen. He said, I know what's going to happen to me. I know exactly what's going to happen. I know exactly what happened to JFK. I know exactly why this happened. And he told everybody, and exactly what he said happened. So it's like, they wanted to get off of that petrodollar by creating the dinar, and that was the whole plan, was to get all the oil producing companies to not use it and go on the gold dinar and say, you'll pay us in gold, because that's the only money the only thing that has value here. Your paper shit is shit, and we don't want nothing to do with it. Well,
man, you have to listen to the full speech of JF Kennedy, because what you're quoting is just taken out of context. Because if you really listen to his talk, he was kind of supporter of the globalism. He was kind of
at
supposing.
one point. That was how he got in power anyway. He was put in there just like Saddam was and all those other guys. He supported it until he realized what he was actually supporting, and then realized, oh shit! I think any of those countries we attacked in the Middle East, we prompted, we pushed up, we created. So, you know, they always do that shit. If you don't toe the line, then they come right in and they make you the bad guy and you're out, or they make you disappear. Meaning, I mean, who here thinks that they went and got that other guy and buried him at sea? I mean, come on.
Gaddafi or
Bin Laden.
Yeah. It's horseshit. They protected the guy. His family. He literally had his family had a company with the Bushes.
Yeah.
So I mean, it isn't. You know, it's horseshit.
I listened to a propaganda speech that an American politician did in the Afghan hills. He's like, I'm going to give you all these mountains back to your people. We're going to worship your gods again. And so he rally up Taliban style militias, and he's an American dude dressed in a 3-piece suit standing in the middle of the desert out in Afghanistan. It's just like, it's crazy. They'll go to great lengths to do this shit.
Let me see here.
I'm going to get religious on all of us for a second. There is a song we sing on the Sabbath, and it's called Eishes Chayil, and there's a line in it that says Sheker Hachain Vehavel Hayofi, which means that we glorify lies and we uglify beauty, which means, let's say, we think that when someone abstains from promiscuity, that they're prude and that they're bad because they care about sexual health and they want to be celibate and they want to have meaningful sexual relationships. You get scoffed at for that. But somebody who goes and makes $50 million off of porn is going to be praised. So in the same right, in our religious culture, they're going to take the ugliness and they're going to hide it. They won't necessarily beautify it, but they're going to hide it. And the beauty of the people who have the courage to speak up, those people are going to get punished. Those people are going to get cursed. Those people are going to be found dead. Those people are going to be found blackmailed, because there's like a whole underworld going on in these super religious circles where they have their own police. They have their own, if there's even landlord abuse. There's organizations. They have like there's a whole underworld going on of loaning and getting people out of trouble and lawyers. And it's good, but it's also bad.
Their
why
whole
they do
goal
that?
is to just be shit.
Yeah. And
Let's
why they
just
do
be
that?
shits.
Because their god, small g, is Satan. That's exactly what he does.
Mhm.
They worship him. Satan, Baal, Molech, Moloch, Remphan, whatever you want to call it, Zeus, Apollo, Apollyon, whatever you want to call it. It's all the same shit.
Isn't Trump obsessed with Apollo?
He is. Did you see his room?
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
He's crazy. He is, man. That dude is fucking nuts.
All of
And
them are.
and it's not going to get no better under this kind of fucking pressure. You know, he's losing all his support. They're talking about nationalizing the fucking midterms.
Federalizing.
About it. Yeah, federalizing it.
Hmm.
He's gonna have control of it.
Yeah, I don't know if that could even be possible. I mean, but it'll be held up in court
Well,
cases,
look what he-
and by the
Look what he
time
said
it
the
even
other night, though, Chad. The other night, he said, the Supreme Court said your tariffs are illegal. He
Yeah.
said, I don't give a fuck. We're gonna do it anyway.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't do it. All I'm saying is that for it to even be effective wouldn't even take place till after the midterms, given the fact that they would hold it up in court cases in the Supreme Court and all that. Like it wouldn't. By the time they get around to a decision, the midterms will have already happened. I'm not saying he ain't gonna try it. I'm just saying.
Right. Well, you could actually do something like try to suspend elections, and I think that he's not above doing that.
Yeah.
He's
Not one bit.
He can go for a fourth term, though, can he?
No, he's not
So who's
supposed
gonna
to be able
replace
to,
him?
but he's also not supposed to be. He doesn't have the power to tax, which is what tariffs are.
You mean a third term?
Yeah, well, he tried for one other, didn't he? Yeah, he didn't get it.
Yeah, he lost the second election that he ran.
I mean, you can run as many times as you want, but you can only win twice.
And you don't really win anything, do you, Sal?
Well, I don't know, man. It seems like I don't know what's going on there, what kind of a person it takes that wants that so badly, but they're willing to spend several times the amount of money they would ever hope to make doing that job just to get it. It'd be like you going to McDonald's and saying, "Hey, man, I'll give you $30,000 if you hire me." It's like, no, that's dumb.
Well, you're not going in on your ability. You're going in on what? You're buying your
PR and propaganda. Get people to fear, make an enemy, a scapegoat, somebody to blame your problems on.
Boogeyman.
Yes.
There you go.
Every time. Now, just with this still, look at these two. I'm sorry, man. It's just not the same dude, man.
You get facelift?
No, his eyes are even the different color, man.
I'm a conspiracy theorist, and has Jim Carrey been cloned? We find discussions of human cloning in the Epstein files, and people still want to claim that it's not happening. Here he is at an award show. Does this look like Jim Carrey to you? Maybe something feels off, maybe not, but what I found interesting is when he says this.
Then I watched everybody talking 1,000 miles an hour up there receiving their awards, and I was like, I'm dead.
Sure, maybe it's just a slide of speech, but when you start to pay attention, you start to see the patterns. Like when Taylor Swift disappeared, erased all of her social medias, and came back as a reptile. In her first music video back, they say the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. Why? Because she's dead. It's almost as if the truth is in plain sight and they love to tell you. But what do I know? I'm just a conspiracy theorist. Let me know what you think.
What's up with the mason jar of milk, though? That's my question.
I don't know. All these people on TikTok are so retarded. I swear to God.
It's like they have their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
Gimmick.
It's like you don't have to show your face, you know, like just put the information out there. I don't care if you sit behind some other video with your face peeking out or pointing up at whatever. I don't know. These people are. Anyway, I'll stop.
I think her thing is it's raw milk, you know.
They
Yeah,
have their
I
tick,
knew
you
it
know?
was.
They have their tick. That's why they are on TikTok.
Which sounds good. I think I'm gonna go get me some raw milk. I got some.
Good idea, but I don't get none around here. I got to find a place. I had a delivery service at one point in time. They do the glass jars too and everything. You get raw milk.
Glass. I get it, but it's not in glass.
Yeah, we can get it. I can get it in glass at the co-op in Harrisonburg.
Nice.
We used to get it. We used to get raw milk and you know, just wild raised chickens and turkeys at Thanksgiving. We used to go to a farm near my dad's up in the mountains. And you just walk over to the pen and say, "I want that one," and the guy would go over and grab it.
Polak.
Giannis, what are you doing now, man? Come on.
Fucking Polak. I swear to God.
So you're telling me that most of
What
the
can I
customers
say?
at the malls in Los Angeles
Weird
are
guy.
paid actors? Yeah. How do you know that?
Because I am one. It's the best acting job in Hollywood, or at least the one that's the most consistent.
How did you get started in this?
It was during Rick Caruso's campaign to show that he was successful and profitable. He reached out to Central Casting and just hired extras to make the Grove look like it was thriving.
What were your instructions, your acting instructions when you're working at the Grove?
At the beginning of every shift, you come in and you get assigned your loop. When you first start out, you're out in the sun, you're probably hitting your anthropology past the cinemas, or you get stuck doing the parking garage, which
Oh,
sucks.
wow. Never thought of that.
I was an escalator guy for the first 6 months. As you work your way up, you get to go into the food court, but seniority is the trolley.
Down to the people that ride on the trolleys. Those are all extras.
You don't need as many because that's obviously the most regular people are getting on that trolley. There's probably 5 extras on that trolley.
What are the conversations you're having? Are you doing improv or what are you saying?
Yeah, mine's non-speaking. You don't want to interact with another customer or anything like that. There's a few speaking directions. One time I was a fountain guy.
What's fountain guy?
Pretend you're the fountain going on.
Wow. Jesus. I've been to that mall. And it's like, that's how he's making it look like that. I would have shit myself to think, because there was a lot of people there. But most of them are just actors acting like they're customers at the mall. Is that fucking weird or what, man?
Yes, that is very weird.
God, everything's an illusion, man. That's what gets you. That's what gets you.
I guess it gives them purpose, you know.
What is it?
Gives them some kind of purpose, I guess, so they can. Are they trying to prove something to themselves? The people that actually participate in such things, like, are they gonna? They can't just live to live. They have to fulfill some fantasy with everything they do. They don't have a real life. Is that what these so-called actors in Central Casting are doing? Are there some kind of reward they're getting out of it?
They're facilitating the illusion, man.
Making believe.
Yeah, they're facilitating the illusion. It's plain to see. Oh, there you go, Bo. There you go. That's the shit.
How long does it last? Can't hear you, Cubby.
Y'all mute.
You're on mute. Mute. You're muted.
Oh, mute. I got it. I was trying to hit it. Probably a little bit less than like store-bought milk, of course, the pasteurized crap. But probably I keep it out in my one fridge out in the garage because it's colder. I keep the temp turned up on there, so about 2 weeks, I'd say.
It's not too bad.
But I'm usually through it. I use it to make yogurt and other things too. So. But,
So you don't like Louis Pasteur or something? Is that what it is?
What's up?
You don't like Louis Pasteur or in his development of the pasteurizing system?
I don't know the guy, but
no,
I know what you're talking about. But no, I don't like that crap.
He's French, man. You can't trust him.
No.
Except DJ New Moon, you can. He's cool, but otherwise, other than that, fuck them. You know.
But yeah, I get it from this farm out. Well, they come out to me. They deliver it on usually Mondays or Thursdays. But there's this farm out in Iowa that I go to.
Sea lightning's leaving us. No.
Where you going?
You're going to bed, man. Can't hang. Can't hang, man. Can't hang. Say what's up. Oh wow. Yeah, so I tried to click play on the display over here instead of on the video. Nice. This is because of my little flavored vape. This thing's pretty good. Yeah, it's nice, man.
Yeah. I got a little Tropics one that I broke out the other day. I can't get it to heat up properly though.
Maybe you need to charge it.
No, I've charged it. It's just the thickness of the
you can change the temperature. Hit the button like D-Man said. Hit it twice, and then it'll change to the next temperature.
5 times to turn it on and twice to preheat.
Yeah. I've done that already. It's just I gotta heat it up with a lighter. Actually, I get it's a little old. I just broke it out. It's thick.
This one's a pretty good one if you use those screw-on deals.
I got the screw-on.
It's a square deal like this. It's what is it? Ooze. O-Z-E.
The ooze is in the house,
and it's just this red portion down at the bottom.
Sometimes they get clogged too. Sometimes they clog up.
Oh yeah, they will.
The connector on it doesn't really. The electric part connects the end. You gotta have it just right, or it won't heat up.
You need a new one, man.
Yeah, I do.
Throw it.
I only spent $30 on this one.
These right here. These are when they're empty. They're done. You throw them away.
Now this one's you buy a new cartridge for it.
Yeah, I've got those kind too.
Yeah, carts.
To the matter is there were so many people, mostly American patriots, who said, I don't care what the consequences are, I will not continue to pay taxes to a corrupt government that doesn't represent me. So IRS is already down 25% from last year. But you see, the one thing with people who've never worked a day in their life but yet want to make rules for the rest of us, they always overdo themselves and kill the goose that laid the golden egg. So in addition to crashing that economy, they've created a situation where people have a choice. Keep a roof over your family's head or pay taxes. Feed your children or pay taxes. Live a little bit like a fucking human being or pay your fucking taxes. The fact of the matter is, so many people are not going to be able to pay their taxes this year that the people who just up and decide fuck them and file exempt on their fucking forms is going to totally overwhelm the IRS, including those 80,000 gun-toting Nazi motherfuckers who have been harassing us for years. Let's face it, folks. We all know publicly we've asked the IRS for the law that states a wage earner has to pay taxes, and they cannot provide it because it was never legal in the first place. When you work and somebody gives you money or some form of compensation, that's not profit, that's an exchange, and it was never intended to be taxes. So the government's going to self-destruct. It's going to totally overwhelm the system. And in reality, let those motherfuckers try driving their car with no gas in it. If you like what I'm saying, give me a hell yeah and a fuck you to their paperwork.
So when I was a kid, I used to sit around and draw. I would just come up with things in my mind and just say, oh, I could do that. Oh, I'd come up with some idea like, oh, I got to build a house. I'll do this. I'll build my own RV, or I'll do this and that. And I would just draw stuff and come up with my own shit and revise it and revise it and revise it and revise it until it was like insane. And then I realized later on in life, shit, I could build a house. Shit, I could slap together something. I could come up with something, the back of a tractor trailer, the box on the back of a tractor trailer, build a whole house in it. I drew out everything, all the electrical, all the plumbing, how I set it all up. And then I realized when I was older that everything I did was completely illegal. You couldn't do it. Neither could I put it on land.
Yeah.
Neither could I put it on some land and just hook everything up to it and just hook it up. I couldn't do that in the state either. And I realized every idea I ever come up with was illegal, meaning I had to pay a tax. I had to get a fee. There was not one thing that I could do without getting a license, getting permission to operate it, have it on land, park it somewhere, do anything to it. I had to get full permission. And then I realized, okay, fuck this shit. This is crap.
No.
I'm just going to go travel.
Fuck illegal. Care about lawful.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying is that they would then come and find you, take things away, and start to cause havoc.
Was that 1993? Is when they started monetizing people, and pledging people as a collateral for the debt, right? So now you have to register, right? So the word register means abandon. When you register a car, or for example, birth or a house, you are giving it to the government.
Yeah.
That's what exactly registering means. So you're giving your legal title to the government,
Yeah.
and you only retain equitable title. That's
Yeah.
it. Which means that you have the use of the property, but you don't own it.
Yeah, usage rights.
Yeah, exactly.
The
government allows you to use it, and people think they own the stuff.
Janusz,
You
I would
don't.
take the cars off of the transporter when I worked at the car. I worked at a car dealership a long time ago. I would take the cars off. The guy would roll them off the transporter. I would go and put them in a line. I picked up the paperwork off of the actual, what do you call it? And the cars don't come with a title. They come with what they call an MCO, which is a manufacturer's certificate of origin. And it tells you what country it was made. It gives you all the numbers from the car, the VIN number, all the, what do you call it, stuff. And then as soon as
That's
the
the ownership,
dealership gets that paperwork, they turn it over to the state immediately.
Yes. Yeah,
and then
yeah.
it's titled through the state, which means you don't own that car. You have usage rights through the title of the
Right.
state that it's registered in.
Well, you know, slaves can't own things. Dude. You know that.
You have usage rights to it. Even
And
if you
people
buy
say-
it outright, you don't
you
get
know
the
what-
MCO when you buy it outright either.
You know, when you tell people that, it's like, no, but I can sell my house. No. You are fucking only ceding the rights
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the house.
You're just moving the
keep
rights to
paying
somebody
taxes on this
else.
house. People don't get it.
I know, and that's, like I said, it was an eye opener to me being a kid, being a a mid to late teenager, and realizing this reality slap that
Right.
nobody owns anything. We all don't own shit. I can't do what I want with that shit. Even though that house I could build on that back of that trailer, or that house I could build on that, whatever I could come up with in my mind, none of these things I can't use these. I can't go and just slap it on a thing. Somebody will be at my door tomorrow knocking. Why couldn't I use this? It's sustainable. It doesn't cost anything. It's cheap. I could buy it outright. I don't have to have a loan. But that's the whole point. They make these systems to put you into this position so that they force you into these positions so that you pay them interest. You give them a job. What do you call it? That's how that is. It's a reality slap when you're a teenager, though, and you realize it without anybody telling you.
It's
all of a
better
sudden-
to learn to realize it early, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Our poll is up. We've got 98 votes in the poll. 51% think that the Dahmer story was fake, and 49% say that no, it wasn't fake. So I don't know.
I voted yes.
like this. You did?
just because- well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, you should have put a third option in there of who the fuck cares, or I don't know.
Me, I'm the one that wanted to know.
That's all Chad's fault. Yeah, I was saying, I did the same thing, D man. I started one of those startup companies on Facebook, and I had developed a bunch of diagrams of this thing, and I started a company, but it got nowhere. And I didn't realize there's so many legal loopholes you go through when you manufacture stuff like that. That it's like it's pointless almost. I see why you gave up on it. Man. It's just,
Well, I mean, me and my friend used to sit around and come up with ideas. I'd pick his brain and say, "Hey, what do you think? You think we could do that? And how about this? How about that?" And then, I would sit and draw stuff out on paper and come up with stuff. And I would just sit and do it just to kill time or just to keep my mind busy. Man, I come up with some wild shit.
Do you guys know that there's little secret symbols on fucking supermarket products that tells whether it's a kosher product or not?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. No.
Yeah. This is pretty crazy, man. This is I
know
didn't
kosher
know.
really is.
Three videos on my channel about this. Yeah.
Well, how many people seen the video of me shopping yesterday? Remember when I was watching and I was trying to explain to you guys what goy slop was, and I was walking around the store and I found this bottle that had like a little circle U on it. And I remember seeing a video of a guy that was saying, "Hey, if you know what this circle U means, you know what you're talking about, right?" So I went and found some stuff, and it wasn't just the U on that, it was other symbols on other packages as well. So I was talking to my friend last night, and she's like, that means kosher. I'm like, "What do you mean that means kosher?" She's like, "That legit means that those are kosher products." And I'm like, "Get out of here." And I'm like, "No effing way." She's like, look it up. And she was like super confident about it. And she's not even into those kind of things. Like she doesn't go down these rabbit holes like we do. She watches some of my videos, but outside of that, so sure as shit, I pull it up. Here's what I find. Yo, Ara, girl, what are you up to?
Hey, just chilling, waiting for you to hit me up. What's good with you?
Hey, Ara, I got a question. So I was at the store, the grocery store, and I was shopping. And when I was shopping, I looked at a can of pickles, and they were a kosher can of pickles, and there was the letter U with a circle around it. What does that mean? And are there any other food products that actually have symbols on them that mean something similar?
Oh, that little U in a circle? That's the OU, Orthodox Union. It means the pickles are kosher, like officially certified by them. No pork, no shellfish, no sneaky mixing of meat and dairy. Super strict rules. Honestly, it's just a stamp saying, yep, this meets Jewish dietary laws. And yeah, tons of stuff has symbols like that. You'll see a K in a circle too. Same idea, but from a different group, like the OK Kosher certification, or the Star K, which is another big one. Sometimes it's just a tiny P for Passover ready, or a little fish for pareve, meaning it's neutral, no meat or dairy. Next time you're in the aisle, just scan the labels. Those little icons are everywhere once you start looking. Kind of like secret codes for food nerds.
Thanks, Ara. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a great night.
Aw, thanks. You too. Go crush whatever's left on your night. Catch you later.
And how many of you thought I was fucking crazy? When you know, you know. Now we know how they're poisoning our food. So next time you go to the grocery store, maybe not just shopping in the organic, maybe you want to start taking a look at a few symbols on those packages.
I don't know. I find it weird that people are talking to their phones like it's a human being.
No, the thing sounds like your fucking GPS is trying
Hey,
to
yeah,
cool.
fucking. Like, where's the abuse ones where these guys are like, "Hey, bitch."
Yeah, right. Probably.
I did have the Siri the other day. I cussed her out.
Siri.
It's even weirder that he named it.
This one time, man, I my phone just started acting up. You know, where it just I was talking with somebody. Oh, it was with my wife, and I was talking to her, and something I said made my phone look up something and then start telling me the answer to it and shit. And I just said, "Shut the fuck up." And it said, "Please don't talk to me that way." And I went, "What the fuck?"
I got mine turned off. I can't do that.
I didn't even know it was there. That was
yeah.
a private thing doing it. Oh, it's voice activated. Oh, isn't that nice?
Yeah, you got to shut all that shit off
Jesus.
and go through all the app settings and shut all that bullshit off. I
You're
mean, it's
connected
still
now.
not permanently off, but I mean, at least it
Yeah, I mean,
not balking at you.
Oh yeah, this is some freaky shit too. These man, this is a thing, and when those Epstein files, there's shit where they're talking about cloning and shit, man. And it's like, whoa, are they actually doing this shit? Is maybe Fittest Flat Earther onto something? I don't know. You know, no, he says right off. He didn't even hesitate.
Nah.
I think they have a thing where they want to live forever. They want to outlive people so that they have more information than other people coming up, so that they can use that for power. And obviously they want life extensions. That's why they do a lot of this blood crap and all this other shit that they do, blood doping, and everybody's always trying to get an advantage over another person in some way, whether it be monetary or sports, or everyone's looking for that next thing to give them an advantage.
I wonder if they have an AI that speaks Ebonics.
Probably.
That would have to constantly update because that changes over time. That always is changing. Because remember, it wasn't too long ago when oh man, that's fly.
Oh yeah, there is.
Right?
It's called Ebonics bot. It's on Chat.
The Urban Dictionary.
ChatGPT has an Ebonics bot.
Okay, all right.
Ebonics bot.
Ebonics bot. That's interesting.
That's dope. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, that's really fly.
Oh, you guys are what are you 1980s
boomers?
The 1980s called boomer.
Was it? Remember that song, "Fly Girl"?
Pretty fly for a white guy.
What are you gonna do? Start calling us home? What are you gonna start doing? Calling us Holmes now?
Yeah, Holmes. What's up?
Wonder what John Holmes used to do.
Fly girl, a fly girl, a fly girl. That was a good one, man. You don't remember that?
You're dating yourself, son.
With a hip hop, hip hop, bobbity, don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie, don't stop the rockin' to the bang bang boogie to be. Remember that shit?
I do remember that one.
Excuse
You
me,
like
Stuart.
butter
as
on
I-
toast? Come on.
Excuse
Oh,
me.
it's something like that. What?
Excuse me, Stuart, as I speak jive.
Yeah, oh my God, that was Barbara Billingsley. You know, that tripped everybody out because that was Mrs. Cleaver. You know,
The airplane.
Yeah. I watched that here not long ago.
I haven't watched it in a long time.
Oh, there's a good one I watched. I might have said something about it last night about the execution, where the guy has that, like, he streams and they can't, and he's like jamming the signal so they can't figure out where it's coming from. And he's doing like this trial where everybody watching is the jury, and he's got a judge on trial for sentencing the wrong guy to death. It's got Donald Sutherland in it. It's a pretty good movie. It's pretty good. And of course, the cop involved, it's his last day before retirement, you know.
Always.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, our chief of police here in Stanley, Beaver Dean, yesterday at 3 p.m. gave his final log off on the radio and retired. So good luck, Beaver.
Yeah.
Who'd they replace him with?
I don't know. I was going to ask Mike that today. That was so fucked up. We were getting ready to go. Okay, so we had to make more strips with the metal brake for to hold the panels of metal that we're putting in for that trailer, right? Well, we unrolled this thing of metal, cut it to length, and it was kind of a bitch to cut, but we cut it. And I was sitting there thinking, I was like, this shit seems a lot heavier than that other that we were using. I said that to him. I said, I think this is thicker gauge metal, Mike. I don't think this is the same. He says, it might be a little bit thicker. Hell, we put it up there on the fucking brake and lined it up to use the brake as a place to cut it and score it. Shit. Couldn't cut
Didn't do nothing.
And even after we scored it like 6 or 7 times, you know, run a razor down it, score it real good, take it on that brake and try to put it up. Shit, I had all my weight. I got up on the table and was putting my weight down on the brake to keep from him lifting it when he pulled up the lever. Yeah, it wouldn't bend the fucking shit. So he
Hope
called.
you guys were using gloves.
Sure as hell, they sent us the wrong gauge fucking shit. So bam, we had to stop, and it sucks because it was like almost 60 degrees today. And you know, perfect. No rain, sun was out. Shit, beautiful day to work outside. But we got down a ways. We got done what we needed to for the time being.
You guys use gloves when you do that?
I do. He don't.
I was gonna say, living life on the edge.
Fucking with that because I know those especially after you cut that metal, because there's burrs on there, and then fucking things will get you, boy.
Yeah, I got a metal splinter in my hand once that was huge. They had to pull that thing out. That was not fun. Like, you know, when you run your hand over the edge and you get to break the little piece off, and I broke it off in my finger. And they had to make a little incision and pull that thing out. I mean, it went bam right into that thing. Those metal splinters are no joke.
No, I've had a few.
They have those edge deburrs you can run over the edge that takes all that side.
I've got one. I've got a metal splinter in my eye before.
Yeah.
Had to go and have that removed. That's
You usually use those on conduit more, but yeah, you can those little deburrs.
Yep.
Anyway, this is crazy. This is more on this cloning crazy.
What happened to our foot?
That's what I'm saying. How does your foot do that?
Do y'all remember when that completely unexplainable thing happened to Selena Gomez and she fell and her foot literally contorted up beside her ankle? You remember that? Then we had our boyfriend here in the early 2010s when this was happening in court. Look at his eyes. It's very real footage. I watched it happen live. And by the way, it's extremely difficult to find this video nowadays. And let me tell you, this phenomenon doesn't only have to do with A-list celebrities. It happens to people on the TV, to anchors, and to even random people you would never expect on the news. But did you know that Beyonce used that same exact mugshot, that same exact time on stage while she was performing? You know, Beyonce is the queen bee. The same Beyonce they worship at all award shows. The same Beyonce that if you say something about, then your career is ruined. You know, the eye thing can be passed off as demonic possession, but not really that right there. So what's this supposed to be? What are we looking at?
That's weird.
What's the probability that Selena Gomez literally got switched out from the old Selena Gomez? Maybe she didn't want to do certain things or say certain things they wanted her to say. What do you think?
That's why they didn't. You ever see the chicks, right? The dude and the chick are doing it at the end, and she looks and he goes, "What's the matter, baby?" I always love that at the end of the movie, and they live.
That's early AI.
Yeah.
You're a reptile alien thing. That's what's the matter, honey.
Got one that can see.
What did I do here? Shit.
Put on the
Well, I'm
glasses.
gonna pop off. I gotta get
What?
my show ready. Oh yeah.
All right, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for coming on.
I will.
See you, man. You're in the drawing, so if you get called, I'll let you know.
All right. Cool.
We're gonna need 3 forms of ID and DNA sample.
Yep.
All right, I'll get all that ready for you. Nice.
I need age verification and everything.
Yes. Yes, age very. Is this what actually happened to Epstein? This is pretty cool.
Here's dinner. The swap is happening tonight. Be ready on the dot. We won't have any time to waste. Music to my ears. It's about time.
The cameras are only shut off for 1 minute. We need to move quickly.
Jeffrey, we've been expecting you. Come right this way.
Oh my, I haven't walked down this hallway in some time.
This one stung a little, but not that much. Haha.
At least she didn't expose any of our ritual stuff.
Ah, Mr. West. He was a tricky one to replace.
We got him now. Oh, here's Cappy here.
I remember Tom and Stephen were not too happy about that one. And here's Twyman, of course. You know, in hindsight, we probably should have just cloned both of them. You got that right.
Ah, here we have Trevor. Kid flew too close to the sun. Another one we probably should have just cloned. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Oh, here's Fiona. Don't know how we haven't got her yet. We've tried to eliminate her, but it's proven challenging. As you know, we can't make it look too obvious. More and more of them have been speaking up lately. It's really gotten out of hand. We might have to resort to Plan B after all. Yes, it seems inevitable at this point.
Ah, the big scandal that we successfully spun into a hoax. What a time the 80s were.
No TikTok investigators. World was better.
The scandal's proving to be a lot harder to cover up, that's for sure. The number one enemy himself. Man, he was a real pain in the ass. Glad he was old enough that we could make it look like a natural death.
Here we are.
Nice look, Jeffrey. Feels like you're mocking the carpenter. I love it. You must be enjoying playing dead and watching this whole shit show from hiding.
It's been amusing, I have to say.
Yeah, they did it with Bill Cooper too.
Yeah, man.
He knew that they were coming for him, and he's like, they ain't taking me. He knew it.
Yeah. Elijah. He says, how do you think Elijah would handle the Epstein list?
I mean, the Epstein files are bad, but the Bible says we have to love our enemy as ourselves and turn the other cheek, even if these people are some satanic pedophile Baal? Elijah then said to the people, "Seize the prophets of Baal. Let not one of them escape." So they seized them, and Elijah brought them down to the brook Kishon, where he slaughtered them. I mean, the Epstein files.
He took care of business. That's what he did. He took care of business, like right now. He said, "Bring them motherfuckers to me."
Dawn H 5104 that said it says is this about the time where Andrew stumbles in like Kramer? We're waiting, Andrew.
That's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wonder where Andrew should be popping in at any time now.
Well, somebody did cut their finger off yesterday, so we don't know.
Yeah. That's heinous, man. Poor guy.
Well,
Wow. Yeah, some of these things that are being said by people are pretty alarming. Listen to this.
Hey everybody, Tim Burchett. I woke up this morning thinking about some stuff, and that stuff kind of makes me angry. I hear people saying, "No, they're trafficking." Well, we got to get that straight. They're pimps, and when they say trafficking young kids for across state lines for sex with adults, no, they're not. They're selling these kids to get raped. I think we try to sanitize stuff. In Hollywood, shows the pimp and dressed in the fine clothes and the nice car and talking tough and all that, and that's all these people are. They're awful, awful, demonic people, and they deserve to burn in hell. And people say, "Oh, Burchett, you don't want to hang those people." The hell I don't. Bring them out to the farm. We'll take care of them, and I am not kidding you. We've got to start taking this stuff serious in this country, folks. And the way the left and I guess we all are guilty of it. We try to sanitize it so it doesn't affect our psyche or our conscience. But stuff's going on right now. It's going on in your community. It's going on in my community. We need to pay attention, and we need to start enforcing our dadgum laws and quit electing these gutless wimps and putting these judges in that let these people walk, and quit with all the being able to get out of these things, and they get probation and all this other stuff. All they're going to do is offend again, and the people that are buying these kids to rape are just as guilty or worse than the others. End them all. That's what we've got to do. There's nothing redeemable about these people. Anyway, folks, pray for our country. Pray for all those little kids out there that are lost in this horrible system. We lost over 300,000 during the Biden administration. Thank God for President Trump and Homan. They found, I think, 145,000 of them so far. And that's not in the press. Should be. Shame on the media. Anyway, pray for our country. Thank y'all for seeing me here.
You know why those fuckers want to live longer? It's not about just for the sole purpose of have extended life. The main purpose for that is that they know when they die, they'll be owned by Satan.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want to go there, because they know they are fucked up. They are done. They'll be there for eternity.
Thank God for President Trump.
Yeah.
And I wear this Carhartt jacket over my suit to make it look like I'm one of you.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
even hold my own party accountable, let alone anybody else. But God bless our country.
God bless our country. Fuck
Thank
this.
God. Thank God we're winning. We're winning so much that I don't even know we're winning. That's how
I know. I'm almost getting tired of winning.
Almost.
I mean,
Not
I
quite
don't
there
even.
yet.
I know you all don't realize you're winning, but you're winning. I mean, it's obvious. It's so obvious that it's like the Earth spinning. I mean, you know it's spinning, but you can't feel it. That's what this winning is like.
So what do we got here? We're still at DoCon 4.
Well, it's Friday night. The gay bars should be
let's
jammed
see,
up.
what's the gay bar index say here? Let's see. Gay bar index.
Pull it up on the screen and show everybody, since
They haven't emptied out yet because nobody showed up here yet. I mean, it's Friday, right?
Here we go.
The freaks come out.
So let's see here. This is Freddy's Beach Bar.
Little gay
Nominal.
pub.
Okay. And the little gay pub is closed.
I can't imagine there's only 2 gay bars in DC. We got more gay bars around
Well,
here.
these are the 2 that are frequented by personnel from the Pentagon.
Mm.
That's why they only use these ones. I don't know. Maybe they got bitchy and went to a new place. Maybe there's a blind pig someplace that we don't know about,
Yeah, I think they're hiding
Yeah, it seems like everything's quiet.
the pizza.
Yeah, everything seems to be quiet. Let's see what their little map looks like. Where's the map?
Yeah, they're hitting the one.
So it's new. What's that showing?
The Pentagon.
Yeah, but what? I mean, what's this map supposed
I
to
don't
be?
know.
Pentagram.
Tempo. I don't know. This is kind of weird. Is there like numbers or something supposed to? Those colors supposed to mean
They
something?
freaking block
Yellow
it?
or green? What?
It doesn't look good, man. Something is off.
What do you mean?
Because we should see that the delivery is moving, yeah, on the routes.
Where do you find that? Where do you find that map?
Oh, there's up there at the top of the screen. Hang on. When you go see this thing here.
Oh, okay.
It said it's new. Timeline view. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I guess it's like congestion in the road, maybe. I see the red in the off ramps here, and those usually are a lot of problem. They're designed poorly. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it is. Here's the regular map. And these are the pizza joints, and there's the gay bar. There's another one.
Go back to that map for a second. Over in the right hand, right, or there's an eye. Click on that. It'll tell you what it is. There you go.
Oh, okay. It's the commuter index for Pentagon area outbound corridors. It compares each corridor's current versus free flow speed ratio to an expected baseline for the same day plus time window. So normal rush hour doesn't read as an anomaly. Corridors are picked as signal routes. Tier 1 commute sheds plus tier 2 arteries. High scores mean correlated deviations across corridors, not one bottleneck. I don't know what that tells you, though. This one's gray right here. Well, I don't know what the fuck it is. So it probably doesn't matter right now. I'll delve into it. It's starting to hurt my mind a little bit. Oh yeah, so this was pretty brilliant having Bill Clinton in the testify. Okay. Not so much for the information or anything, but for the fact that now he set a precedent. If you can subpoena an ex-president, now you can also subpoena a sitting president. Okay. So that's over with. And that's what Bill Clinton said. He says, you need to call and have him in here.
Mm-hmm.
He's been there over thousands of times, so, he says, bring him in here. So I don't know. Let me see what this is. This is real quick. I got to take that away.
They were talking about his daughter's wedding.
Yeah.
Ghislaine Maxwell was at the wedding.
Yes.
Yeah, and then she said, Clinton said, oh, she was a +1.
Yeah,
but it's like, who? It's a +1 for who? Nobody followed up a question like that.
Exactly.
+1 for Jeffrey. Like who was?
Yep. That's exactly who it was.
A new precedent has been set in America today. Before this, we had the Trump rule. Trump defied, as all of you know, a congressional subpoena with the January 6th committee. He said presidents don't have to testify. Now we have the Clinton rule, which is that presidents and their families have to testify when Congress issues a subpoena. And that means that Donald Trump needs to come before our committee and explain what he knew about Epstein and explain why we have not had a full release of the documents. We also need other people, part of the Epstein class, to come before this committee. If President Clinton can answer questions, many others need to as well.
But here's the thing, Soph. Who's investigating the committee to make sure that they're impartial?
Right.
This is so stupid. This is why this is like I see this shit and I'm like, oh, they have to come to in front of us. Oh, you mean you corrupt people who were also fucking corrupt? It's like, oh my God, fuck you.
Do you like to learn new things? I do.
Every day.
This is about one of the little songs in The Lion King. Okay, this is interesting.
I can do it.
Do it.
So you sing it like Nanzingonya Magiti Baba Ingonyama.
Say it again. What does it mean?
It means, look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
You're joking. That is not what that means. That is not what that means.
That's exactly what it means.
That's what it means. Look, there's a lion.
Oh my God.
Look, there's a lion. Oh my God.
It's a lion.
They have to say something to make it sound good. So
It's so dumb, though. I mean, it sounds cool, you know. You're like, oh wow, that's really African, you know, and it's like,
like,
oh,
hey,
oh
I
my
got
God,
gas.
look, it's a lion. But, okay, yeah, nice.
Hakuna Matata.
Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, did you guys hear the Afghanistan government declared war on Pakistan today?
I thought Trump fixed this. Didn't he talk about it yesterday and said, look at all the wars I stopped?
Oh, this is happening, bro.
No, it's not true. Trump fixed all it. They're going to name a street after him.
Check this out.
Breaking news, stop scrolling. There has been an invasion in the Middle East happening as we speak. Y'all thought it was, you think it's Iran? No, it's not. It's not. It's totally out of nowhere, out of left field. Check it out. The Afghan government has just declared war on Pakistan and has commenced a large-scale invasion of Pakistan using U.S. military equipment left behind by Joe Biden. Hell yeah. Of course, for those of you that don't remember, and this is a team effort, because Donald started the withdrawal in 2020. He brought it down to 2,500, and then Joe Biden pulled out all the rest of the USA troops in 2021 on September 11th, funny enough. God, they got weird senses of humor, eh? Anyways, they left $7 billion worth of weapons. Whoops. I mean, we left like tanks, helicopters, tons of guns. I wonder if we did that on purpose. Anyways, yeah, invaded. Let's breaking.
So here's what's kind of funny. I just did a quick search, and right off the bat, New York Times says Pakistan strikes Afghanistan in open war. And then Bloomberg.com, Pakistan, Afghanistan threaten war. Then AP, Pakistan is in open war with Afghanistan. So, like, you could see how they're even steering it.
Mm-hmm.
One place says Afghanistan starts a war, the other one says Pakistan calls a war. It's like, yeah, fuck you. No, more like the fucking people are just pushing these people into shit because they're not bright.
One more at a time, people. One more at a time.
Yeah,
we got priorities.
Oh, it's all going to shit, man. Everything is, I mean, really, think about it. I mean, there's really some unprecedented shit going on right now. It really is.
Every day.
Man, yeah, it's just like a snowball gathering up more snow as it goes, man, and it's coming down the hill hard. It's coming for us, man.
But didn't he just say a couple of days ago when he was hooting and hollering about how he stopped 8 wars? He stopped the China and Taiwan. He stopped Pakistan and Afghanistan. He stopped Cambodia and something else or whatever. Then he was talking about it.
Forget whether you believe in watching the news or not. Just imagine you wake up one day and you turn on the TV and it's like, we have no news to report today. That is all. Can you imagine? Like, how would you react to that?
That would be something. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Man, no
Today in
news
the
is good news.
Nothing happened. Good night, everyone.
I mean, I think people like SNL or maybe done a skit like that or something. Somebody did, but either way, I'm curious as to how people would react. They know that people are addicted. News is a drug to some people. You know,
sure.
Drama is a drug. It's it gets the endorphins going, gets the dopamine hits for some people. That's why they're addicted to social media and everything else. But
well, I mean,
that'd be wild.
If that was the case, you'd go to the airport. You wouldn't see any TVs on 24-hour news channels constantly.
Well, that's how they get their ratings. A lot of them, like CNN and all of them. That's because they have them playing in the airports and everywhere else. That's free ratings for them. Same way with why they can charge so much for pay-per-view stuff, because all the bars charge, or have it going at the bar, whereas the average person's got to pay like $80 for a pay-per-view or something. The bars just, collect money from patrons to play it there. But
The wild stuff is coming. It's coming this weekend. Listen, if you're still trying to figure out who they are and who's been pulling the strings, stop. Just stop. Listen, we have two worlds. We have two worlds on this planet right now. You have a very small world that controls the very big world. If you've been living 9 to 5s and trying to walk up the ladder, you're in the big world, okay? The AC has been here for a while. He revealed himself to the world a while back. Okay, you keep pointing at Trump. You keep pointing at people that you see, thinking that's the guy. It's not the guy. I promise you. 100%. Nobody that you can name is the AC. Nobody. Okay? That is a whole nother world that's been in charge of this big world that you've been living in for a long time. And then there's folks in the middle like myself that have been saying, hey, this is kind of creepy. This looks like this and that. Basically, what kind of person am I and other people like me? We've been the people that have been writing on the walls. And you have been walking past it, looking at it like it's just graffiti and it doesn't mean nothing. And now you're starting to recognize that it does mean something. And you're like, oh my God, well, what does this all mean? It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is that it's happening. Okay? Stop going down the rabbit holes. Understand that it's happening. If you need to go down the rabbit holes to come to that conclusion, once you get to that conclusion, stop, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you figure out who did it. We're at the end of this. All these secrets are out. And this weekend, big ones are coming. Big stuff is coming this weekend. And it's going to freak some people out. The people that's going to freak out are the people that have been watching the Grammys and they've been watching their favorite music stars and all that. Like, they're still in the world. They're like, well, what is all this? It's all right. Let them be lost. It's fine. Okay? Just understand that there were two worlds going on. There's a big club and you're not in it, like George Carlin said. That's the other world that's been running all this stuff. And then somebody showed up quite a while ago, not terribly long ago, but in the grand scheme of things, pretty recent, and showed them what true power is. And he or she or it has been running this shit for a while now. Okay? Just know this was foretold in over a dozen cultures, old manuscripts. This is happening, and it's good. Don't get yourself all worked up. Just be ready. All right? Y'all have a great day. Bye-bye.
What the fuck's going to happen?
I know. And what's with not telling you what's going to happen?
I know. Why do they do that?
Trust the plan. That's all I hear with that. Trust the plan. Oh, this weekend it's coming.
Yeah, it's coming, all right. The fucking war is coming. I mean, this is some bullshit, man.
It's a week behind schedule.
Didn't you know Donald Trump is Elvis? Come on, Soph. Jesus, get with
well,
it.
I did know that. Nicole Brown Simpson is actually Megyn Kelly.
I mean, didn't you know? I mean, you got to get the Soph. This is big.
And Whoopi Goldberg is Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah,
that guy's a problem. He ain't no better off than Jaron, if you ask me.
Did you see that thing with the View when they showed her and Joy Behar had to go on TV and tell everybody, yeah, our name is on the list?
Oh God,
that was great.
Oh yeah, that was funny. now you need context to it.
Yeah, I know.
All of a sudden, now you need context as to why you were on that list.
How come they didn't do that a while ago and say, yeah? All of a sudden, they're like, oh, yeah, my name is on the list. Of course you were.
They were also banking on it not ever coming out, too.
That's right.
Whoopi making up excuses as to why she took the private jet. It's like, guess what? I ain't never been on a private jet, let alone that one.
Nope.
You got to make up an excuse as to why you were.
Here's another one that's don't look right. Bezos.
This is not Jeff Bezos. This is an imposter. He looks nothing like him. He sounds nothing like him. Of course, he's deeply involved with the government. Be right back.
Origin is committed to supporting national security to, through, and from space. The systems we're building today provide the asymmetrical advantages that America needs to lead. Every system we deliver.
Sorry about that low quality audio. People keep putting like dumb sounds over people speaking, so it makes it difficult to hear him. I assure you, I have both versions. It did not affect his voice. You can go watch it yourself. Now listen to him speak right here, not too long ago.
Modern AI is a horizontal enabling layer. It can be used to improve everything. It will
Back to Exhibit A.
agree. Blue Origin is committed to supporting national security.
People noticed when I saw that video right at the bat, it was not him. I mean, look at this. And of course, the Bezos that we know. For instance, his left ear had a significant flop. His face was much longer. No ear flop. So who the heck is this? People are being replaced at astonishing frequencies. And don't give me the age or the plastic surgery. It doesn't change your skull shape.
That is weird, man. What is
my friend and my buddy, who was it? Flex mentioned it is something about TRT. It's like my buddy actually has had similar, like his facial structure has changed from taking TRT. I know he takes it out. Yeah, he says it, but so I mean there is that. Maybe not.
Well, it doesn't shrink it though. It expands it. TRT. When you take TRT, it actually restates your growth. It's a growth hormone.
No, it's not growth hormone. That's two different things.
All right. TRT is testosterone
replacement.
Yeah. All right. I'm thinking the other shit.
HGH is different, but yeah.
I had a friend that took HGH for
Talking about
years.
the estrogen.
Well, TRT is just testosterone therapy. The problem is when you do TRT is that once you do it, your body doesn't produce anything naturally anymore once you start it. So you have to take it forever.
Yeah, you can't stop taking it or it will produce estrogen and you will start to get the bitch tits and all that. But yeah.
I had a friend that took growth hormones who's a weightlifter and a sports guy. And he said his feet, his body actually went into a state of growth.
Yeah.
So he actually, his feet got bigger, his head got bigger, his hands got larger.
That's what happened to Barry Bonds.
Yep.
Yeah, his head grew.
There's the other guy too from the A's. He got
Mark McGwire.
Mark McGwire, yeah. When they had the big hit home run thing, and that's when all that peds.
Yeah, Sammy
So
Sosa.
then Evander Holyfield, he got caught using that shit too.
Ironically, Sammy Sosa was mentioned in the Epstein files.
Jim Carrey's probably in some taco meat by now. Literally. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man.
Taco Bell. Nobody ever talks about what that's made out of.
Run to the border.
That's got to be the worst one of all, don't it?
It's Douglas McGregor. You ever watch him? You ever see him?
Yeah, I know he is. Colonel.
He says Israel could very well be completely destroyed. Yeah, I think he lives right here in Virginia. And probably up north.
I can't see how that isn't going to happen just because of all the shit that's going on all
Dude,
around them.
I'm telling you, man. And then plus now you got the rest. Anybody that would have supported us before now is like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
What do you mean it'd be fine if they took it? What? Get out of here, man.
And like we were talking before about the Straits, is I think their plan is to take that land over so they can get a majority stake over the Straits.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think
got
that's
shit to do with what the Bible says. It's got everything to do with shekels, man.
And that's why I say
Control.
that, if they do that, we should just build something else and go right around it and not use it. That's it.
They shouldn't exist. These people that say, don't you believe that Israel has a right to exist? No, I don't. No, I do not. Not one fucking bit.
Don't they believe that we have a right to exist? Because
No.
it doesn't seem like they do.
No, they're the world's biggest racists.
Mm-hmm.
They're the king of racists.
Yep.
They look at anybody that doesn't believe what they believe in any way, shape, or form, that they shouldn't exist and that they should be able to manipulate or kill or do anything they want. In their books and beliefs, they have that right to do so.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the world's biggest racists. They're the worst neighbors in the world to have. Period.
Oh yeah. Well, look at they're attacking every one of their neighbors right now.
Everybody, everything around them is destroyed or wrecked, or there's constant chaos around them everywhere they go. It doesn't matter. Now in New Jersey, now they're causing chaos even in the United States.
If only there were some final solution to this question. Anyway.
I just don't. I mean, I don't want anything like that. I just don't want anything to do with them, and I want my money going to it, and I don't want it done in my name in any way, shape, or form. That's all. I don't give a fuck what happens to them. Go live in the forest somewhere and do whatever the fuck. Like, I don't care as long.
Well, that's what Israel was supposed to be. Okay, didn't work.
Yeah,
they still got their greedy little tentacles everywhere in the world.
You know, I think that's how they're able to do the shit they do is because they created this usury system. I think we should just get out of it and just say, okay, yeah, we're done with you, and that's it. And let some other sucker get caught up in the usury bullshit, and that'd be the end of that. That influence would be gone, and then
why don't we just make usury punishable by death?
And then they would have to conduct themselves normal and not fucking walk around and do the shit that they're trying to do all over the world.
Should just have usury just be punishable by death. No trial.
Politico is now reporting that the Pentagon wants Israel to strike first. The U.S. can't be first blood because it's so unpopular. Now, this seems to me an admission that they know that Iran will not strike first. So why are we so trigger happy, Colonel?
I know from my sources in the Navy that sailors actually took undershirts and stuffed them into the toilets to cause them to back up.
Wow.
I know that the crew's very, very unhappy with being at sea now for 10 months. And before this is over, it will have been a year. They went to Suda Bay. I think they tried to address some of this. And now they've pulled out of Suda Bay after 48 hours or a little more than that to repair things. But you're talking about something else that's hugely important. I don't want to go into great detail, but logistics in the region is very problematic right now. Places we formerly were able to utilize, we can't because of the Huckabee interview, frankly. That particular revelation has turned almost everybody against us in the region. So the Navy is now looking as far away as India and ports there. Now, militarily, how this goes, that's a real tough call. These people are not going to surrender. They're not going to submit to Israeli hegemony on the basis of our threats. So they're going to fight. What have they got? They have an almost inexhaustible arsenal of missiles, and at least 2,000 of them fall into the theater ballistic missile category, maybe a few less, but it's close to 2,000. Then they have a lot of other medium-range ballistic missiles, cruise missiles. Some of these are of a relatively new variety from China, including missiles designed to attack and demolish or even sink ships. The range, though, of course, is an issue, and the radars are an issue. We know that the Chinese have provided some very new state-of-the-art radars that theoretically can look out to 420, 430 miles and even identify stealth aircraft at that range. The real question is, how tightly integrated are these air defenses? How much experience is on the ground? I'm told there are hundreds, maybe as many as 2,000 Chinese on the ground in Iran helping the Iranians.
Wow.
I would think that that's necessary because you can't deliver some of the technology that's come in within the last few weeks and expect these people to be able to do it. Now, we have Americans in F-16s flying for the Ukrainians, not in U.S. uniform, but they have gotten permission from the National Command authorities to go over there and fly these aircraft on the west side of the Dnieper. I would not be surprised if there are not some Chinese pilots on the ground ready to climb into the cockpit and fly some of the new aircraft that are being delivered to Iran. I think large numbers of these ballistic missiles in particular are going to get through and they're going to do enormous damage. And if this continues for any length of time, beyond, say, 10 days, Israel could very well be completely destroyed.
Right off of the bat, I have a question.
All right.
Radar at 430 miles.
Mm-hmm.
Think about that for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you very much. I just wanted to make sure.
I did when he said it. When the first time I saw it, I was like, "Yep, yeah, that right there."
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no flying.
Curvature was accounted for.
Yeah. Oh man. See it in everything now.
Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, this about Miga or Maha or whatever the fuck it is. That
Maha.
I'm so sick of these stupid little fucking names and shit.
I'm about to show you a video.
And if you were just scrolling and ran across this video organically, you'd probably watch it for, 20 seconds, 30 seconds and go, huh, and then keep scrolling. Here's the thing that I need you to understand before you watch it. This video I'm about to show you, I got from RFK Jr.'s Twitter page. He shared this, what you're about to watch.
Introducing the Secretary Kennedy action figure. With chronic disease running rampant, President Trump is sending one man.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Watch out. Red 40 is in your kid's lunch. Quick, increase your strength with real whole milk.
Wow, it's full of protein and healthy fats.
And ban Red 40 to the trash.
Take that.
Oh no, a peregrine falcon is stuck in the river. Quick, swap into your denim jeans and jump in.
Wow, waterproof jeans.
Oh no, the food pyramid puts Fruit Loops at the top.
My husband, clear, eat real food.
Flip the pyramid to put the real food we need on top. Bring home the full Maha playset today with limited edition Iron Mike Tyson.
Eat real food or else.
Accessories sold separately. Batteries not included. Get active and eat real food.
Okay, but here's the thing. If you flip the pyramid, it's still a pyramid.
That video is making fun of you, dude. That thing is basically pointing out what a joke you are in the style of a early 90s toy commercial. And I don't think you're in on the joke. I don't think you get it. Also, while you're sharing this, community notes came sliding into your DMs to point out that half the things in that video you don't even give a shit about anymore. Like red dye number 4. You don't care about the red dye thing. Red dye thing you should have never cared about, but you don't actually care about that. You're not doing anything about that. That's not the only thing he doesn't care about anymore. He also doesn't care about pesticides anymore.
Nope.
That was something he rallied against for a long time, and I can get on board with that. I can be like, yeah, we should not be using some of the pesticides that we use. He was against that until his daddy boss, Donald Trump, issued an executive order that aimed at boosting glyphosate production, and it also granted limited legal immunity to the manufacturers if they followed federal directives. Which is like, hey, just do it. Hey, in these little parameters, you're good. We're going to make sure you can't be sued for all the like cancer and horrible shit that your product causes. He released a lengthy statement on social media, calls pesticides toxic by design, but frames Trump's move as necessary for agricultural stability and national security. Bought and paid for. It's literally a race to the bottom to see who is a bigger hypocrite and flip-flopper between RFK Jr. and J.D. Vance. J.D. Vance used to call Trump like a modern-day Hitler, and now he fillets his ego regularly. And RFK Jr., they're right there, like neck and neck. Like, no, I love Daddy more. You all are fucking weird.
Yeah. There was a Monsanto plant when we used to go down into the city. We used to pass by a Monsanto plant there was a chocolate company right behind it, Charleston Chew. You ever hear of the Charleston Chew?
Yeah.
Charleston Chew, the company where it was produced, was right behind the Monsanto plant in Everett, Massachusetts. So when they finally got the Monsanto plant out there, the land sat there for years because they couldn't build anything on it because it was so contaminated, everything around it. It's now a freaking casino. They built a casino on top of it, on top of that land that was there. They had to dig for years to get all the, scoop up all the fucking crap out of there. I don't know what they did with it. Sure dumped it somewhere, some landfill somewhere or something. But that Monsanto plant just polluted everything around it. It's actually on the upper half of what they call the Mystic River.
Oh, yeah.
Totally polluted.
Wasn't there a movie called Mystic River?
Yeah. And there was a song called Into the Mystic that's from the 70s, early 70s.
Yeah, and Van Morrison.
Yeah. As we sail into the Mystic.
That's a great song.
Yeah. And
we were born before the wind.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys know that Huckabee told all this morning, 10:24 a.m. their time, all Americans, he said, let's see, he said the United States ambassador to Israel emailed his own staff and told them to leave the country today, not next week, not when convenient, today. Mike Huckabee, the man Donald Trump personally appointed to represent America in Israel, sent an email to every embassy employee in Jerusalem telling them that anyone wishing to depart should book any available flight and leave Israel soil before the day ends. The embassy has shifted to authorized departure status, meaning the U.S. government will pay for non-essential personnel and their families to evacuate. The New York Times obtained the email. The timestamp is 10:24 a.m. local time. Their language says no need to panic. The action says panic.
Him and Cousin Eddie fucked this place up for a long time. Cousin Eddie going on TV and talking that shit that he talked fucked this place up for a long, long time. If that ever could be reversed with the shit that he talked on TV, throw Mike Huckabee in there on top of it.
No, God.
Those two are horrific. They're the worst, one of the worst things to come on TV and start talking shit.
I mean, do you really think that the Huckabee is at the embassy? Like, he ain't anywhere.
No.
That's like thinking that the
not-
governor hangs out at the Capitol building all day.
Yeah, it's no, he's not there at the embassy. Not a bit. He's left Jerusalem. I'll guarantee it.
Yeah,
I'll guarantee it. They know hell's gonna rain down if this shit goes. Okay, that's all there is to it. And we're getting no love from anybody else in the region. None.
You know, it's kind of funny too. I mean, this is a little slightly off topic, but just with the fact that it has to do with people not being where they supposedly are, is how the other day nobody fell for that psyop with the thing with the guy at Mar-a-Lago coming to shoot up Mar-a-Lago or whatever. Nobody that came and went so fast. It's like, why would even anybody attempt some crap like that? It's like, how do you know? It's like, oh, you get some inside information that Trump was going to be there that day? And besides the point, even if he was, like, do you think you would even sniff anywhere close to that place if you're gonna try something that stupid?
Well, that's just it. You look at the level of stupid shit they try to run past us, and it's like, are you really expecting me to believe this dumb shit? And I mean, it's insulting. It's insulting. It's like, you really think we're fucking stupid?
I mean, it is meant for his base, obviously, because those people clearly believe it. Those freaking nut job, MAGA people that like, oh no, they tried to take out our guy again. It's like, come on, dude.
I know.
Like, wake up, man.
I know. It's
or at least partially wake up. I don't know. Roll over. I don't know what you need to do.
Here you go, Janos.
So y'all don't think Satan created his own people? He's been around since the beginning of humanity. And y'all don't think he created his own people through his own bloodline? Then gave them free reign over the earth to do wicked and vile things and carry out the will of Satan rather than the will of God? Y'all don't think that happened? Maybe that's why in Revelation 2:9, Jesus calls these people who pretended they are Jews, which is exactly what Satan would do. He would create his own race of people or his own people with his bloodline and counterfeit them being God's people because he counterfeits himself being God. Isn't that interesting? Revelation 2:9, it says, I know thy tribulation and thy poverty, but you are rich, and the blasphemy of them that say they are Jews, and they are not, but they are of the synagogue of Satan. Yes, they are of the synagogue of Satan. He has absolutely tricked the world into believing that those people who became a nation in 1948, who came from Poland and other European countries, are the true Jews. Like, this is insane to me, that people don't actually believe this. I mean, has anybody read the Talmud and what it says about us people who are like Goyim or Gentiles? Basically the way that they spoke in the Epstein files. These are a counterfeit people group. They're counterfeit. And I genuinely would not be surprised if they had the DNA of Satan in their veins. 110%. 110%.
How would you know? Well, I mean,
yeah, you don't have a base to test.
Right. I mean, you'd have to have a sample of Satan's DNA, I think, wouldn't you?
I mean,
Can't go over 100% either. Just saying.
I mean,
this is crazy too. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, you have people around you that are fucking psychos or people that are crazies. What do? You just say, okay, you disassociate yourself. You're like, see you later. I don't want nothing to do with you. Whatever, I mean, you don't go around and just say, oh, because this guy's a jerk, hey, let me beat him to death. I would just simply say, okay, yeah, just don't give these people any, what do you call it? Do whatever you do, and whatever you do, and have fun. You're not doing it in my name, not in my name with my money and my.
Yep.
Bye. That's it.
Yep. I opt out. I opt out.
Yeah, that's it.
Hello, government. I'd like to discontinue your services, please.
That's it. Don't need you. Thanks. I'm good to go.
23andMe.
Oh,
What's that?
They don't have that.
I said 23andMe.
Yeah.
They
You
don't
said,
allow
how
it.
would you get it? Yeah.
They don't allow it in that country because
I
they
know,
don't
that's
want you to
joking.
know where they're from. They don't want you to know the origins. That's why they don't do it.
I was talking about the devil.
That's why they went so hard after Tucker Carlson for asking about that. He says, well, according to your doctrine, that you think that these people have an ancestral claim to being here. How do we know that? Like, we know that most of them all came from Latvia and Poland and shit,
Germany.
So what are you talking about? How do we know that Bibi Netanyahu himself even has any claim to this area? Would maybe a DNA test or something like that. Oh, he's thinking you should have to pay, show your DNA to prove that. And he couldn't explain what the fuck a Jew was. Huckabee, he couldn't, not to save his life.
Your son asked who supplies the energy food while they're coding defense, etc. Sorry, I gotta scroll back. Well, we are the hostages. Everyone will destroy it. Everyone says destroy it, right? Agree. I would be fine, but how many would survive without government benefits? Well,
it's not my problem, man.
Correct. But I do want to mention that wasn't February, the end of February or the beginning of February, didn't they change the rules to the benefits? I haven't heard too many people complaining about it. So, how much of that is artificial, right? How many people really do need them?
You're just going to have to buck up. We're going to go to a time where before there was benefits. And so I don't know how they even use that term, it's a flawed system, man. It's absolutely flawed. And the thing is, hey, look, we're just going to have to pull together and, hey, okay, you people that don't know how to do shit, here, pay attention. We're going to show you how to do shit. We're going to help you out this first season. We're going to help you out this first season. Next season, you're on your own.
I mean, all of us people are already doing the work currently. Like somebody works in wastewater management. Somebody works we're already the people who do these functioning jobs. I don't know why we need these other people to sit here and tell us how to do them and who they consider, how they consider wages to give each one of us when they, give themselves raises all the time for no reason. They don't even do anything, but every time, no doubt that they, go to Congress and give themselves a raise, without missing a beat every time.
And
it wasn't ever meant to be a job.
Yeah,
no, it was meant to be a service.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically public service.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you can't just give yourself a raise all of a sudden and say, you know what, I do a great job, I deserve a raise. It doesn't happen. It should be.
I graded myself, and I'm doing so well. We investigated ourselves and found that we did nothing wrong.
I'd like to believe that we could figure this thing out, amongst ourselves, being that we're the ones that do the hard jobs.
It's not complicated. They made it complicated so that it would seem daunting. You think about all the useless fucking bullshit laws that we have. You strip all that away. You go right just to common law. All right. And all this fucking nonsense shit that they got goes right the fuck out the window, man.
I mean, are people gonna be able to go to the store and get whatever they want, whatever items they want, from here on out? Probably not. That would have to be regulated somehow. But yeah, I don't know. It's a
real quick. I'm goofy with Google Maps. Sometimes I just get on Google Maps and just look around. And pre up to what, probably 40 or 50 years ago, you look across the Midwest, especially the Midwest, Illinois, especially Kansas, places like that, the Midwest, Middle America. There are so many train lines that there's no tracks. I could follow them literally across, from the East Coast all the way to the Midwest. It's crazy when you think of, and what's funny is every time you see those train lines, you always realize they go past grain elevators. And so these things were produced for us here in this place. And those were the things that we used to cook and clean, to cook and make things for. It all came from here. And I think at some point,
Well,
that's when they started to pull
possibly.
that shit away.
Trade routes formed. Okay?
Yeah.
Governments did not create trade routes.
That's another debate
based on market. Okay,
Yeah,
where
it had
there's
to be
a
moved.
market, there will be a supply. There is a market, there will be a supply. That's just how it always works that way. I mean, let's take a look at like all right, for instance, with drugs, right? In the summary story that we're given, the government doesn't regulate the drug flow in this country at all, right? The market regulates it. Why was there a whole bunch of cocaine coming into the United States in the 80s and 90s? Because there was a whole bunch of people wanting it. That's why.
Yeah.
You think they come offshore and say, hey, you motherfucker, buy this or I'll kill you? No, they don't. There's people going, oh, cool, new shipment come in. All right, some Peruvian. Great.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah, there was a market for it. I just think that, it's funny that, we're reliant on these companies to bring in this poison shit that's killing you, yet these people can't figure out that, listen, the problem is that you can't produce your own and you don't have full control over it. So you have no ability to find out what's in this shit, how it's processed, how it's, where it's coming from, how long it's been before you get it.
Did you guys happen to see that episode of My Lunch Break with the volcanoes? How it was like a free energy. Check that one out. How they use the volcano, because there's military bases placed basically at the bottom of all these, by the Ring of Fire out by Hawaii and stuff. How there's all these military bases out there, and when you look at them on the map, it looks like a big, energy grid basically. And anyway, if you got time or want to watch it, it's pretty.
Well, if you want to link
interesting.
it on the
yeah, I'll link it.
comment.
Temperatures to plummet tomorrow. What?
Yeah, we're supposed to get a little snow again.
It's gonna be like 70 here.
It's gonna be 53, partly cloudy. It shows Tuesday getting cold. Now, see, this is weird. And then when 48, it'll be 35 on fucking Monday. Tuesday's 48, and then Wednesday's 62 again. What the hell, man?
It's that time of the year.
Crazy shit, man. Anyway, this is kind of scary too.
It is absolutely vital that you know this, especially if you have kids. There's now technology that will allow you to look at the background of any photo that you take and then reverse image search that on Google Earth to find out where the exact location that photo was taken. So if you look at this one, this kid was just on the street playing in his front yard. You couldn't even see the house, but Google Earth pulled up the exact street that he was on and the exact fence and the driveway that was in his background of the image. This is how people like Epstein had the technology to find kids anywhere. This is the same thing that they did with Life Touch. That company that would come to our elementary schools and took photos of us when we were 6 years old. Well, this whole company was made so that people like Epstein could pick out the kids that they wanted out of a whole catalog, the school yearbook, and then track them down from their photos that their parents would post on Facebook and social media, and they could track their exact location using that program in Google Earth.
Fucking scary, man.
Yeah, genetic traits is what they're looking for. Genetic, that's kind of, it's eugenics. It's a eugenics kind of thing where they're looking for people with certain eyelids and certain cheekbones and certain heights, and they try to,
Well, let me just take a look at the refresh here. Oh my God, no, this guy's going to be. Oh, come on. This is fucked up, you guys. This is, wait till you see this. This is the worst case of road rash I've ever seen. Oh.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough. When
When you get knocked down, you gotta get back up. I ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but I know enough to know if you're gonna be dumb, if you're gonna...
Jesus.
Sliding on your ass.
Oh. That just wore right through them pants, too. Look at that road, though. That road. Look at
It's gnarly.
That road. That road's rough as fuck.
Yeah, that's not no smooth or hot top either. That's
I ripped his under drawers and his man. God damn. He left little eraser curls like behind him, like little pieces of a eraser when you do something.
Imagine what it's going to be like taking a poop for a couple weeks.
God. Sitting down or laying down.
Oh, buddy. Gonna have to get a squatty potty. Just kidding. I don't know if you guys heard about that with the thing.
Look at this. This is fucking hilarious. Yeah, the squatty potty guy. He was in the list too. He resigned. Yeah. This is Israel fighting the urge to sink an American aircraft carrier and blame it on Iran.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, they tried to do it with the Liberty.
Yeah, boy.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit. That'll be like
history repeats itself.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is fantastic. This is nice. My heart needed this. This is oh yeah. This is so cute. That's just.
Oh, it's Australian. Oh no, that's a dog. I was gonna say it looks like a wombat.
It's they call those? Is that a French bulldog?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, little small ones.
I like them.
A little Frenchy.
Yeah, I don't know, but I just some reason I just like them.
Those are little snorters.
Yeah.
Don't they? Yeah.
My little Peanut's got kind of a face like that, but she, of course, not as smush face like that. But
my buddy's mom had a butt ton of those things. She had like 7 or 8 of those things, but they were kind of mean. And they got in a fight, and one tore out the other one's eye.
Oh shit!
I remember this was back when I was around high school. The time that I went over, we did something where we were out drinking. He's like, "Oh, you can sleep in my basement, man." He didn't tell me his mom had all those dogs. And those things all came and slept. Well, I didn't sleep, but they came and slept down the basement with me, and that's all night long. I could hear them snorting like all night long, man. Just going to town. I was like, "Oh, this is terrible." I got a hangover and I got to listen to these stupid things.
My little Peanut, man, I take her and I smush her face. I smush it all up and kiss her and shit. I don't think she likes it a whole lot, but I can't resist doing it. It's just a sphere has been spotted over Iran this evening.
Or am I thinking of a pug? Either way, same difference. Maybe it was pugs. They're about the same.
It says LVMH shut down in Russia when the war started. I don't know. 7 U.S. locations likely on Putin's nuclear hit list as Zelensky warns Russia, quote, already started World War III, end quote. Yeah, Zelensky tells BBC Putin has already started World War III and must be stopped. So now he's towing the line too. Jesus.
Christ almighty. This is, I had some things on Facebook real quick that were pretty good. Is this, wait, let me see. Oh yeah, this is funny as shit. Okay, so this, I love it when people talk shit and then get their fucking ass handed to them. You know what I'm saying?
Comeuppance.
Yep. This is one of those times. Check this out. Wait, I gotta share it. Yeah.
You can't tell someone to do it a whole bunch of times and then not expect them to do it. Took the first 3 like a champ, though. On today's episode of Play Stupid Games, Win Stupid Prizes.
Oh, me. Oh, shit. Oh.
Fuck up. Motherfucker, be crazy on with happens, huh?
Yeah, go ahead, do it. Wow. Okay, buddy. You wanted it. There it is. Holy shit. You ever watch Kansas City Accountability?
Yeah.
I like him.
Yeah.
No, but I know who you're talking about.
He says they'll come out and ask him what's your name, and he says Banks, and he's what's your first name? He says Robin.
I watch him. I watch Liberty Troll. I watch the ones in Georgia.
What's he say? He says, yeah. They'll ask you, say, well, who are you doing this for? He says, for Pookie and Ray Ray.
Yeah.
Like, who the fuck are Pookie and Ray Ray? It's like, you don't know Pookie and Ray Ray?
From Mad TV, Pookie and Ray Ray.
It's fucking hilarious.
You said who did what, sir? How you doing, sir?
Good. What's going on?
What do you mean? I didn't
What
call
are we
you.
doing out here on their property? They've asked you not to be here, it sounds like.
Did you speak with them, sir?
They called in, otherwise I don't just show up on random stuff. So,
I spoke with the guy.
right.
I let him know that I have no intentions on going in or on his property. That we just standing on the sidewalk, just peacefully recording.
What are you doing it for?
Just recording.
Just recording, you're not working with the company like you told him?
You say what?
You're not working with the company like you told him?
We just recording in public peacefully.
Did you tell him you were with the company?
We said we was working for a boss.
Who's your boss?
I can't really get into it.
Why not?
We're just trying to. Could you smile for the camera just real quick?
What for?
We're just trying to see if you have the prettiest smile.
Well, I don't think this is the right place to do it with people in cars.
There's been a lot of people smiling.
Sure.
Yeah. Could you smile?
You have an ID on you? You have an ID on you?
Here. I got Uno cards.
You don't have an ID?
Cards.
Would you like to take a look at this, sir?
That's not what I asked you. I asked you if you have an ID on you.
You said who did what?
Now I want you to key on something on that video. Notice where he was standing, and notice where the power poles are.
Yeah.
All right.
It's public
He's
easement.
not on their property.
That's right. It's public
He's
easement.
on the easement.
If you're on the sidewalk or in the public easement, you're not on their property.
Bingo. But these people think that their property goes right to the road. That goes over the sidewalk. This is the ridiculous shit. Well, I'm on the sidewalk. Well, yeah, our property goes right to the no. I'm on an easement. I can do this all day.
Aren't the cops our property? Excuse me.
The cops don't know. They don't have a clue. They show up to that shit. They don't know where you're fucking standing, and neither do they give a shit. I've seen videos where people literally take the DHS memo at airports. They go to the airports and the public areas in the airport and walk around with cameras. That not say a word to anybody, not give anybody any shit, and people randomly walk up to them and start swatting the camera out of their hands, doing all the shit that should get you arrested. But the cops stand there and they'll do anything.
Yep.
Right?
I saw one. It was Amagass Press was in one today that I was watching. That guy come out of the sock store and broke his camera.
Oh yeah. He went to jail too. Like they arrested him.
Did he? Well, he maced that guy. Man.
That's an older one from a little while ago. I watch Liberty Troll. I watch the ones out of Georgia, GT, and the Jean Shirts Girl, and there's a bunch in New York. I watch New York Accountability, and Dan. He literally took his car and had graphics made on the side that said the corruption cruiser and shit. Dan Erie County. Dan Erie County is really good. He's up.
Yeah.
Sure, they love him there.
Oh yeah, they hate his guts. Cash does New Jersey. Cash is the one that did that video. You had him on the show. I watched.
Does he audit though, or does he just go around doing? I didn't think he audited.
Dan Erie County, yeah, he does. There's another one too, Ron Durbin. He's a lawyer. He goes around and does shit. And the one in Union City, Leroy Truth's the other one I watch. They're all good channels.
John Bryant,
yeah,
civil rights lawyer. I like him too.
Yeah,
I got one from him on here too. It's pretty good. This woman actually knows what the fuck she's talking about.
Big Nick accountability is the other one.
Yeah,
I like
cracks me up. The shit he comes up with, man.
Joe Cool.
Joe Cool.
I mean, technically,
see, I don't know how long this one.
He's not so bad when it comes to stuff like that.
This is John.
Bay Area Transparency is another one I watch.
Yeah.
Police department. What's the middle finger? Is that a certain hand signal that you got to give away? Just that. Is that why you pulled? Yes, driver's license, registration, proof of insurance, improper hand display, registration.
If I have to say it one more time to provide me with the documents, I'm going to place you under arrest.
Under arrest for what?
Get out.
This is actually my client. His name is Corey Lambert. A couple of years ago at about this time of year, he was driving in Martinsburg, West Virginia. He saw a police car exercising his First Amendment rights to communicate his disapproval and criticism of those police officers. Corey f***ed them off, also known as giving them the bird. The police officer driving that police car, Officer Engel from the Martinsburg Police Department, observed that bird, and he immediately turned his car around and initiated a traffic stop of Corey, who was driving his old truck. As directed by the emergency lights, he pulls over to an appropriate location in the parking lot of a furniture store.
20th Going Grill, I'm going to be 1037. Here in front of the Grand Home Furnishing, West Virginia 28.
Rather than be honest about the real reason that the officer had pulled Corey over, because he gave him the middle finger, he decided to pretend that Corey was attempting to use a hand traffic signal and had used the wrong one.
Martin City Police Department. What's the middle finger? Is that a certain hand signal that you got to give away? Just that. Just to do it? Because I want to. All right, where's your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance? Driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. Is that why you pulled? Yes, driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. I can. You're in the middle of a traffic stop. Listen, driver's license, registration, proof of insurance. So you pull me improper hand display.
After hearing the officer acknowledge that he was actually pulled over in response to this expression of speech that we call the middle finger, Corey, believing this to be illegal, attempted to remonstrate with the officer, questioning his authority to pull him over and detain him in violation of his First Amendment rights. But at about that time, the other officer that was in the car, Officer Borsequat, walked around the front of Corey's truck, quickly approached the window, and he interrupted the conversation between Officer Ingalls and Corey, stating, "If I have to say it one more time to provide the documents, I'm going to place you under arrest." Mind you, that was the first time that this officer had said anything. By the time Corey could say under arrest for what, boom, they opened the car door, they grabbed him and arrested him. They had never asked him to step out of the car. He had never refused to step out of the car. They didn't give him a chance to step out of the car. I don't think they wanted him to step out of the car. They wanted to pull him out. That was the entire point of what was happening here.
Driver's license, registration.
If I have to say it one more time to provide me with the documents, I'm going to place you under arrest.
Under arrest for what?
Get out.
Get out of the car. You're violating my rights. You know that, right?
They don't care.
No, they don't.
Get your stuff out of there. Slide back here.
They don't care.
Kick your feet apart.
That's my constitutional right. Freedom. What's your name?
Send for a record. Let's go.
You know this ain't gonna stick, right? Is your body cam on? Is it?
In.
Ow, man.
In all the way.
That's my
57 Alpha 146. Send for a record. Let's go.
2013 Dodge, showing expression 523.
$23 Martinsburg will be 95 with one. Nah, it's parked here in the parking lot. We'll be fine. He said, no, just because I felt like it. I'm staying on.
After Corey was forcefully shoved into the rear of the police car, Officer Engel then performed a search of the interior of Corey's vehicle. He located nothing illegal. Then the officers decided to leave their body cams on, but mute the audio.
That should be automatic fired.
Yep. Instantly. They did that so that they could figure out a way how to fuck him.
And they
over.
proceeded to stand around and talk, but we can't hear what was said. At one point, another police car, or police truck rather, pulls up, and there's discussion, presumably about Corey. But because the body cams were still muted, we can't hear what is said. And in fact, these officers kept their body cams muted as additional searches were performed of Corey's vehicle and as he was transported and taken to the police department for processing. That audio should have been on that entire time. Corey was charged with improper hand and arm signals, 2 count of obstructing police, and no proof of insurance. He was held at Eastern Regional Jail for 3 days and 4 nights on a $1,211 cash-only bond. As a result of the time that he was incarcerated, he ended up losing his job as a truck driver. Then when he had court on these charges, the improper hand and arm signal charge was dismissed. The count of obstructing police and no proof of insurance were dismissed. The way I understand it, after 90 days, the remaining obstructing police charge was dismissed. Corey received no criminal convictions that I can tell as a result of this. But because this is one of these municipal sort of kangaroo courts where they don't even really keep records, from what I can tell, I don't even really know for sure. But the basis for this entire ordeal was this allegation from Officer Engel that he had allegedly violated this hand and arm signals ordinance. And this is what it says. All signals herein required given by hand and arm shall be given from the left side of the vehicle in the following manner, and such signals shall indicate as follows. Left turn, hand and arm extended horizontally. Right turn, hand and arm extended upward. Stop or decrease speed, hand and arm extended downward. That's it. That had nothing to do with this stop. What the stop was really about was Corey gave them the middle finger. That hurt their feelings. Because their feelings were hurt, their authority as police officers to retaliate against Corey. There is federal case law that supports there being a First Amendment right to give the police the middle finger. While there hasn't been a case specifically on that yet, perhaps this one in the Fourth Circuit, there was one in the Sixth Circuit that ruled that giving the police the middle finger is a form of free speech protected by the First Amendment. And that ruling aligns with broader interpretations by the federal courts that gestures such as that fall under free speech protections, unless they constitute fighting words or incite immediate violence, which was not the case here. Basically, there is consistent judicial recognition that giving the middle finger to police officers without additional provocative actions is generally protected under the First Amendment. And that's why here we filed a federal civil rights lawsuit to enforce Corey's constitutional rights against this police department and against these 2 individual police officers. So that lawsuit has been filed. It's pending.
Martin City Police Department. What's the middle finger? Is that a certain hand signal that you got to give away?
That started over. I hate that they do that. It's gay.
And
it's gay.
They shut the cameras off because they were talking about how they're going to fuck him over.
Yep.
That's exactly what they do. I told you about the guys that were writing tickets on my windshield at the airport 2 hours ahead of when I would be getting off the train to get the car. And they were writing tickets at 10 p.m. for tickets that would have been legit for them to write after 12.
Oh, no shit.
Right. And got caught.
Yeah. Did you get any kind of a settlement out of it or anything?
Oh, those tickets disappeared real fast.
Good.
Because they realized that they've probably been doing this to 1,000 people. Probably doing it all year long and writing tickets before people get off the train to go and get the car. I had to pay to park at the airport. It was cheaper to park at the airport than it was to go into downtown and park. It was 4 times more money. So I would park at the airport, for $10 a week. you know, it was
Right.
easy as shit to pocket the train station. And they, you know, I got out of work early. I show up and there's a ticket written for 12:01. It's fucking 10:30. Standing at the car like, the fuck are you shitting me? So I got the ticket. I went right to the police station and said, yeah, can I see whoever's the what do you call it? The guy come out.
Watch
And he's like,
commander.
yeah, whoever the lead guy was at the time. And I said, explain this. And he had the ticket out. I said, look at your watch. What time is it? And he's like, it's 20:11. And I'm like, all right, look at the fucking ticket. Look at the time on that. And he looked at it. I said, I'm gonna have to make some phone calls. So, you know, make this go away.
Right.
And he's like, all right, just, you know, is this your information? You know, write down something. So I got your info. So I gave him my sister was a cop. So they didn't know that. So I gave him the info and I got a letter in the mail saying that the tickets were, see you later. And I went to the mayor's office. I didn't go to them and file a complaint. I went to the mayor's office and did it and told them that this was probably happening, you know, hundreds of times a year that these guys are doing this. And
Looks like quick break, buddy. The bombs have started flying.
Ooh, but who?
Israel says it attacked Iran.
Ooh, attack.
Oh, yeah. Israel is bombing Iran. The war has begun.
Hang
on, I got something right off the bat. See what we can see.
Oh, they're protecting themselves, even though no one's attacked them. That's all. It's premeditated.
Funny enough, it says Israel attacked Iran.
Yeah,
I thought we were worried about Iran.
Well, Iran didn't attack them in the first place, even the first time. So,
I'm just saying that the article says Israel attacked Iran.
Yeah,
but it's Iran that you're supposed to be worried about.
Yeah. So wait a minute. Why attack somebody that hasn't attacked you?
Right. Well, so they'll retaliate and inevitably hit the USS Gerald Ford. That's why.
Yay. Now, see, didn't we say this, a month ago? 2 months ago? Remember when we were saying they're bringing all the old shit? They're bringing all the old
shit.
junk
The
out
Gerald
there?
Ford's their flagship, but the sewers are busted on it, man.
But what was the other one that they pulled out of the mothball?
Oh, yeah. There was another one. I can't remember which one that was. They had that over there. Listen.
Preemptive strike.
What they're gonna do is they're gonna fly in there and they're gonna end up hitting that ship. Here's Israel launch preemptive strike on Tehran. This is from RT.
We said it 2 months ago. Here we are.
Oh damn!
Where's the boom?
It already happened. God damn. What, they just shot 2 bombs or 2 missiles, or what are we looking at here? Same shit over and over. Who's this? Oh, see if we can find more on this. Israel launches preemptive strike. See, that's all we've seen is that same.
Yeah, it's the same thing over and over again.
Different angles.
Which should tell you something.
They're bombing an aspirin factory.
Israel and U.S. strike Iran.
That's Clayton Morris, huh? Redacted.
His wife seems like she could be a real bitch.
She's an idiot.
It's that same place everywhere that we're seeing. What's this here? Wars.
Yeah, he always acts like he's like walking on eggshells when he says something around her. It seems like crap. I just said something I'm going to be paying for later.
Israel has launched a preventative attack against Iran.
They haven't attacked them.
They have heard explosions in Iran's capital. Let's hear what he says here.
Welcome back if you're just joining us here on Al Jazeera. Let's just bring you some breaking news, which we're getting on the Reuters news agency, that Israel has launched preventative attacks and preventative attack against Iran. Israel's defense minister says air raid sirens have been heard in Tel Aviv, Jerusalem. That's according to the Reuters news agency. Witnesses say they've heard explosions in Iran's capital, Tehran. So let me just tell you that again. We're just getting this breaking news now as we come back to air, that Israel has launched a preventative attack against Iran. That's according to Israel's defense minister, and that air raid sirens have been heard in Tel Aviv and Jerusalem. according to the Reuters news agency. Witnesses say they've also heard explosions in Iran's capital. Welcome back, if it is.
Well, ain't that some shit?
So wait a minute. They haven't attacked you ever, but you're attacking them to stop them from not attacking you.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Like preemptive. What is that supposed to mean?
Preventative. Like we're going to stop you from attacking us, even though you've never attacked us.
I think he meant preemptive.
Yeah, I said preemptive.
Yeah.
But they've never attacked them ever, up until they attacked them.
These freaks.
Oh, was that Clinton?
Yeah.
Hillary Clinton was belligerent, unhinged. Epstein files. Yeah, well, you know.
So what else is supposed to happen that they're trying to use us to cover up? There's some other.
This was 2 hours ago. Said the United States has walked away from nuclear talks after Iran introduced new demands at the table. A senior U.S. official revealed the blunt exchange. We told them it's this or nothing. They said then nothing.
Yeah, see you, buddy. Right on Iran.
They're confident enough to say, go suck a fat one,
That ain't real.
No.
This here?
Yeah.
Fake. It's game.
Yeah.
Missile Command. 3D. What do we got here? Jake GTV.
Do it! Just do it! Don't be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Just do it! Do it! Just
Because North Korea says we could nuke Israel. Do it!
I forgot to congratulate him, Little Rocket Man, on winning his race 100%.
Well, he
he took all the votes.
He always wins. He's number one.
This is not going to be good. But I've been on here like 4.5 hours now. I got to get off here.
Right. Let's do the drawing quick then.
Yeah, do the drawing.
Got all the names going in.
Dun.
Did you put them in a milk jug and roll them around? Here you go. Pick it up good.
Hang on, we got to have some music. We got
in the bowl.
Play some, what's his name?
Yeah, drum roll, please.
Hang on, we got.
Shake it up here.
The crew. Play crew.
See it in there. All right. Our first winner is TJ Hoff. TJ, you're our first winner. All right. Our second winner is Day Trooper. Day Trooper is our second winner. And last but not least, the final winner in tonight's drawing is Spitfire. Spitfire, you're our third and final winner. Thanks to everybody who played. So for you that won, TJ, Spitfire, and Day Trooper, contact my email. It's Chicago Cubby Bear, like the handler, right? My name there at the bottom. ChicagoCubbyBear@gmail.com. ChicagoCubbyBear@gmail.com. Send me a P.O. box, an address, something like that I can send you the book to. If you don't claim it, if you don't send me an email, I'll give you a week. If you don't do that, then I'm gonna have to give that to somebody else. So you've got a week to email me with some kind of address and information, and then as soon as you do, I'll get that out to you. So thanks everybody for playing, and hopefully if we get another good turnout, hopefully I can do some more of them.
Cool.
All right.
So,
well, thank you.
Spitfire, DJ.
Put a post in the comments.
Yeah, I'll put one in.
Regular
I'll do one in
comment.
mine and one in Saw's.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Just in case.
Yeah, good idea.
All right. Well, congratulations to our winners. You'll be receiving your books as soon as we get an address. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that showed up in the chat.
Good to see everybody.
Chad, Janusz, D-Man, and I think Truefew was here for a little bit and then dropped out. Good to have you all on here. You guys help make the show really what it is. A lot of people comment that too. I don't know if you read it in the comments or not, but a lot of people enjoy this combo. It's pretty good. So I think we should continue with that. Exactly. And as we always like to say, don't forget the Lord loves a working man. Don't ever, ever, ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him because he'll probably kill you. And if you heard the shot, probably wasn't meant for you, but you'll probably want to duck anyway. So we'll see you next time on Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everybody.